I'm just
Yeah, we
finishing
can
the
tell.
almost burnt my house down. Thank you guys for being here in this
Real
session.
player shit.
Another great Tuesday. We're gonna go down the line with everybody who's here, except for where's Bear? Hold on, I just realized. Hello, where are you?
I'm in my esports right now.
I thought your esports was at 9.
It's only for like our pre stuff. We're gonna start friends. So Daniel can play my character if that's okay in the meantime.
Sounds good. All right.
I'm sorry. I thought.
I thought it was 9. That's my bad. Bye. Okay. Yes, I misunderstood that. Bear will be here in like 45 minutes. Anyways, going down the line to everybody who's here. Koro, Zap, are you here? Cool. Daniel Gage, are you here?
Yeah.
Yuri Nako, which is Petco, are you here? Okay. Uzara, which is Ferris, are you here? Alright. Welcome back into the session. Another day of three-piece. Ballad of a Broken Dreams. Last you guys left off, you made it to Cola Rock and met Laura, the savior of Rockjaw Gage. And you also found out about Ohiri's life and who she is, along with having to deal with Burke, Admiral Burke. Coming back into it, you are all aware that you have to fight tomorrow. It is still nighttime. You had your conversations just before session ended, but we're gonna sort of come back, kind of moving you guys, transitioning over just before the night ends, as Ohiri called everybody over, informing you guys of her lineage, because it was just Iri, Koro, and Luzara. I mean, not Luzara, Laura at first. So now you all are given this information as she sits there, looking down, disappointed. There is a feeling of guilt, as she tells you guys that she feels bad for not letting you guys know and bringing that worry and all these things that have occurred to you guys. And she holds a picture of a man, which I will get a picture for, but is a man with horns and bloodshot eyes and white hair, and she holds it tightly. I'm the son of a devil, and the world wants me not to exist. The Federation has always wanted that, ever since the execution, because we present a sort of a doom, I guess you could say. And this is what the picture looks like. She sort of just puts the picture down and like weakly looks up at the strobe light that's over her within this med bay area. Laura is kind of working in the background, having already heard this conversation. The night sky gleams some stars into the little makeshift canopy that has been created within this like bamboo-esque lab on this weird odd rock. You guys just kind of stand there, I guess, not doing anything.
I mean, Erie's heard this, so he's kind of
Just watching
Ga-
everyone else's reactions.
Gage is just like kind of confused. Who?
You don't know
I'm
him?
not serious.
Sorry, in case someone missed a fucking memo, he just like points to the metal part of his head. Kinda took a bit of a rock to there.
Okay, but you still surely know about the Pirate King. The whole
No, like
reason we're
seriously,
out here.
that's crazy.
Oh, that's the wizard who died, right?
Yep, that's my dad.
Zar's
More subtle about it.
just gonna sit next to O'Hiri and like hold her hand. It's okay. Then she like kind of notices that she's feeling things. She sort of like wants to be there for her. She has no judgment, so towards.
You tighten your grip around her hand. You see the briars and roses as she's still afflicted and sick. The comparison between her and her father, as you guys can see, especially you, Zara, being right next to her, you can see the photo, and there is a obvious resemblance, especially with her sickness and that faint smile that she presents to Gage with his comment. You see that same faint smile. You can't help but notice within that picture. Very weak, very, very much dying. That resemblance, that white hair, and the pale skin that grows even paler. It's a little haunting, but you notice that this sort of kindness and warmth that you brings a more color into her skin than the picture does.
So, what are we gonna do about it? She's gonna like look
Nothing.
over.
Same thing we did before. Doesn't really change much.
You guys don't want to like kill me or hurt me.
Why would we kill you? You've been with
We
us
Not
don't.
any more than
lately.
before, Kaka.
Zara's gonna shake her head. I don't really do politics like that.
I mean, for pirates, your dad is like a celebrity. Like, why would we want to
Right?
kill you?
I mean,
Pirates.
if we wanted to kill you, though, I could have just let you,
Not help
not
you.
healed your
No,
wound,
we're not gonna.
not know what disease you have,
Her eyes are like widened, a little
poison.
scared.
You're really bad at comforting, and that's coming from me.
Zara's just gonna stare at him like, "How do girls sleep with you?" Like what?
I mean, judging from the sound of it, I guess with anesthesia, fuck.
No, apparently,
I
goodness.
mean, you're not wrong. What?
And Zara's
Kira's
sort
kind
of
of
gonna
chilling.
tighten her grip on like O'Hiri. She'd be like, could scooch her closer towards herself.
Not that crazy.
Kira's in the background, kind of sleeping in a drunken stupor with some bottles next to her. Laura every now and then looks back over to see if she like somehow gets back up and grabs another, as if she's been sleep drinking somehow. And she's just like muttering to herself. Ohiri is like looking, her eyes darting around at each and every one of you guys as you guys kind of make light of the situation, and she just lets out a sigh of relief. Not all pirates think like you guys do. They would probably hear that I'm who I am and either try to kill me because, if you killed the Pirate King's daughter, then I mean, that's kind of a up in bounty or notoriety, and pirates are mainly jealous people, not kind, or they will just hold you for ransom for the government to do corrupt things. So, at least this is everything my uncle told me. If something were to happen, as she like tightens the
Wait,
grip on her
Your
picture.
uncle?
Yeah.
Pirate King had a brother?
Uh,
Or is it on your mom's side?
she's like thinking to herself, mm, no, he's not actually blood related, I'd say. I mean, my dad did have a brother, but that's a whole different story. This person is Aldrin, who's the right hand man to the sheephead pirates.
Well, end of the day, we had you're not here as the Pirate King's daughter. You're here as Ohiri. You're here as yourself. We don't need to focus on your parentage. Right now, we just need to focus on you.
Don't really
Here.
matter how many pirates you're related to. You just another Weswick.
Okay, what does that mean? She's like, she has a light smile. She chuckles. And you guys can see that she feels a lot better as, you guys are all growing tired, and she looks up to you guys like, well, don't let me hold you guys. I'm so sorry. I just needed to let you know. Just wanted to be transparent and stuff. So, if you guys want to head to bed or do
I was gonna
anything,
smile. She's like, "You've shared the most out of all of us so far regarding backstory. I mean, life, you know."
really?
She's, yeah. Lazar's gonna sort of smirk. Yep.
Oh,
Could I get Laura to show me how the cannons work before we go to bed? Because I've never fired a cannon before. Like,
we'll
ever.
get into that as you guys. I'm just gonna say you guys all separate, and we'll go down
Wait.
the list. Oh, what would you like to do?
Luzara wants to show everybody the flag that she painted.
All right. How do you
Remember,
present this to
we
everybody?
painted the flag. And Luzara's gonna like raise her hand. Wait! I have to show you guys something. And she's gonna be like, I made the flag thing that we were talking about earlier. Remember? With the whatchamacallit on it and the what's it called again?
Jolly,
The Jolly
Roger.
Roger.
The Jolly, yes, that. And she's gonna pull out like this piece of like black cloth and hand it to like Eerie. She's like, "Do you want to do the honors of opening it?"
I'm gonna grab it by the corners and shake it open, see what we got.
Can I send it to you, Nim, to put in pictures, or where do you want me to put this?
Put it in general, and I will put it in pictures.
Okay. Okay. And she's gonna smile proudly with her 19 roll on the drawing.
Yo.
Oh,
Oh, that's tough.
oh, that is tough.
That is tough.
And
That
she's
is
gonna be
fire.
like, "And this is how I see everybody."
Oh my god, this is
face.
amazing.
And she's gonna smile.
Take a perma inspo for that, and also you guys get your perma inspos for your simmers as well. So count that accordingly. I'm not keeping track of all that.
Thank you.
That is so fire. And yeah, and you guys are presented with this, and I'm gonna say every single one of you guys gets that heroic inspiration that I mentioned before. So it's not like you're not stacking. This is the same heroic inspiration I plan to give you guys. All
Wait, so you
throughout.
said we get 2 heroics?
No,
Since-
no, no,
Get 3.
no. Anyways, you guys feel this like sort of sense of joy, and I mean the impending doom of whoever this random guy is coming tomorrow. But I mean, you guys are actually a crew, and that like crosses your minds as you like stare at this picture. Like, it's crazy how you guys met, and now you're here. Whether you want to call each other friends or acquaintances, you're definitely crewmates. And that kind of gives you a sort of nice warm feeling as you disperse with, can't help but smile. Going down the line of what you guys are all doing within your nights before the battle. Koro, we're gonna start with you. Coming from the top and then going down to bottom.
So we
Actually,
don't get 2 heroic inspirations.
no, actually, we're gonna switch it and go to Luzara.
Damn.
because Luzara is always last.
Fuck!
So Luzara, you go first. What do you do in the night?
So Luzara's just gonna sort of smile proudly, and then she's gonna, let them do whatever. And she's gonna, I think she wants to sit with Ohiri for a bit since she hadn't gotten time to spend with her before, because she was doing stuff with Gage and whoever, Kira. And she's just gonna sit there and be like, everything's gonna be okay, okay? And she's gonna be like, have you ever had a sleepover?
Not like what do sleepovers really entail?
Like, it's called a sleepover, but you don't actually sleep. Like, you sleep, but like, minimum. And she's gonna smile and she'll be like, you just do fun stuff, and you sleep over together in the same room. I guess technically every night's been a sleepover, but like,
That's what I'm confused about.
it would be a
She just
more fun
smiles.
sleepover. Because the men won't be around. She's gonna giggle.
She like gives you a roll an insight check.
Oh.
A nat 20.
Nat 20 plus 1, so 21.
She kind of gives you a nervous laugh. With your nat 20, you can tell that she hasn't really had a lot of friends growing up, being who she is. So she knows what a sleepover is, and she can't really register that like extravagant nature that you get from it, to where like she's interested in it, but she doesn't really get the flair of it because of how she's lived. So as she like kind of sits there, she's just like giving you that laugh, but there's like a detachment that you can sense from her.
Zara's gonna put on a very determined face, and she's gonna be like, I will show you what a sleepover is like. And then, yeah, and she's gonna like is Ohiri allowed to leave the bed or whatever she's sitting on?
You see how sick she is.
Okay.
Some briars are latched into the bed seams.
She's gonna
not
look for
moving.
some. He's gonna look for some blankets and goodies to eat. Can I roll like some sort of?
You could roll
What would it be?
we'll say like
Okay.
a investigation check.
Okay.
General like
Yeah, roll
peruse
it.
around.
Yeah, she's gonna peruse around for some fun things to do. Rolling chat. There it is. All my luck is gone. Poop. +3, so that'd be 9. Yes, 12.
A 12 is chill actually. You peruse around and you find like a box of crackers that look kind of stale, but it's snacks, and you go to a cabinet. Luzara's right next to the cabinet, and she points to you, seeing that you're like looking for fun things. She points and says, I have some dice. If you wanna use them."
Perfect.
But don't make the patient roll the dice, please. She's obviously
You're
too
good.
weak.
Yeah, she's gonna get back on the bed with these things that she found, and she's gonna be like, I don't know, what are dice games? I've never played dice games. Oh,
Are you like saying that under your
like, can I
breath?
roll a history check?
Um,
See if
sure.
she remembers any games with dice.
Roll a history check.
15?
15. So you're asking me like Nimbus for any
Yes.
dice games?
Yup.
Whoever rolls the highest dice. There's not like a lot of dice games in the world. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't
Okay.
know any.
Well,
Oh, or trying to roll 2 in a row. Like it's 2 dice. It's the d6s. So trying to roll snake eyes or
okay.
whatever it's called.
Yeah. She's
Doubles.
gonna explain this game to Ohiri. and they're gonna gamble for crackers.
Good.
Lizara's gonna like be dishing untrue gossip about random people she's met over her life,
Okay. Yeah. No, you guys
just to
can do
just to
it.
make it fun. She's gonna be randomly talking about like, and I had this friend Wiglet. He was super tall, when he was
Mhm.
literally not. He was shorter than her. She's like, yeah, Wiglet was pretty cool. And she's
She's
gonna
like,
start talking about her past to her.
she laughs with you. Every now and then you get like she looks at you with a full smile on her face and she says, I don't believe you.
Yeah, you
But I
shouldn't.
enjoy it. Yeah, no, I don't.
But I did have a friend
Um,
named Wiglet, and he was
and
actually short, and she's.
the laughter you give to her after I'd say like about an hour of conversation, you grow a bit tired, but you see like within that hour that she is passing in and out of sleep, and that's not because of exhaustion, as you can see the briars upon her skin and the roses and thorns like like they're growing within this hour, and you can see it, and you're watching as it like cuts and rends into her flesh, and it's not as grotesque as I explain it as it unfortunately looks beautiful, but it does leave you with like a sour taste in your mouth as she kind of laughs to one more joke before just genuinely passing out right in front of you.
Lizora's gonna smile and sigh. And she's gonna like tuck her into bed. And then she's gonna like find a puddle of alcohol and put it next to Kira's half drunken body. I hope you had fun too. Yeah, I hope you had fun too.
Punch!
Oh, Luzara's gonna like scurry away and like sleep next to like Ohiri's bed. She's gonna just lay on the floor.
Um, and is there anything else you'd like to do before your night ends?
She's gonna smile while she thinks about her flag.
And that flag is pretty fire, you think, as we move on over to Pecco. What is Erie up to?
We all get separate rooms, I guess.
It's not really a lot of rooms in the area. It's actually just one lab with like 2 beds.
I guess Erie's gonna be laying on the floor with like a pillow, staring up at the ceiling, and he's thinking back on the air quotes fight that they had with the admiral.
Yeah, roll me a history check.
Nine.
A 9. It's hard to recall exactly all the moves that he did, but it's the feeling that he left you with as you have flashes of how the fight went. You don't You're a skilled fighter. You don't lose a lot of fights. The only times you lay and think about like genuine losses were when you had your trainer and how he would kind of beat your ass, your brother as well, sometimes beating your ass too, and you would sort of begin to replay the fight in your head. You had that passion, that drive to win, but in your way. And the way Burke beat you and Gage, who tried to engage that battle, it wasn't the prettiest of sights for you, a trained martial artist. It was. It felt like a cheat. It felt so unfair, and he played with you, and that is even worse than any of it all. And that kind of like the way he threw you across the deck and slammed your neck down, you can still feel the sensation in your neck.
Erie's gonna reach up and press his thumb against his throat, rubbing back and forth as he thinks. That's the level that we have to get to if we want to even try to get across the Grand Line. You have to be able to put up with bullshit like that and come out the other side and win. Because if we can't do that, we can't even protect O'Hiri.
Do you say this out loud or? In
No,
your
it's in
head?
my head.
Roll me a religion check.
10.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do with your night?
Should I re-roll that? I'm thinking.
Don't worry about it.
I'm just gonna go to bed.
All right. And you go to bed. Going on to the next person, Gage Daniel. What are you up to?
Gage is gonna go to seek out Laura.
She's not too hard to find. You were sort of getting your barrels ready beforehand and traversing around Cola Rock, especially. It's definitely different. Um, everything's kind of been moved around in a way that works for Laura, kind of giving you the memory of like how you left, and everything was set in a way that it worked for the both of you. And now you can see like the solo-ness, even though she has like Feyor, but she kind of went solo after you departed from here, not expecting you to come back so soon. And you enter into the lab, and you see her sort of near Ohiri and Luzara, and all the conversations that arrive, and she sort of looks towards you. She's like, "Yes, my masterpiece."
Hey, Doc, what do you talk?
About
He's gonna tap the engine in his chest. I think this thing's backfiring.
backfiring. How so?
Well, I don't know the science thingamajig, but whenever it starts really going, sometimes it starts going a little too fast, and I start being sent back.
She stops what she's doing. She was working on some test tubes and different things in that nature, and she sort of stands up straight, walks over towards you, and begins to look at you, and then looking down at the engine. She's sort of in your like personal space bubble, as she usually is, as that's just who Laura is, and she's kind of inspecting you. But she roll me an insight check.
Okay. Witness. That is a 15.
Pretty good. You can see with a 15 that she is not the least bit surprised of what you're saying. It's as if she's actually expected this. She keeps looking you up and down. She's like, "Well, it makes sense. Yeah."
How so?
Can you take a seat?
Is there a chair here big enough?
She does have. You have a chair for you specifically, so you could work at like
Okay, yeah.
You have a little workshop station that's still around for
Okay, I'll take a
any
seat.
gadgets you made. And you take a seat. It's a bigger chair, makeshift by you, that works for you and your big ass butt. And she takes a seat across from you, and she kind of twiddles her thumbs, thinking to herself, trying to figure out how best to explain this to you. I'm not sure. I don't know if you remember, but earlier I mentioned how I don't understand how you survived. I genuinely mean that on a logical, methodological, scientific sense of the word. Any normal human would have just bled out, drowned in that entire situation before I got there. You looked as though you were out there for... She pauses. As her eyes kind of drift over towards her bench, she kind of snaps back, blinking quickly. Days. You were out there for days.
Yeah, well,
And
it was the first time I really got angry.
yeah, you told me that before. And she like just the sheer like how insane what you're saying sounds to her, and you're not understanding that just being angry is crazy, is like, okay, yeah, you were angry, and you survived for days bleeding out in the ocean without being able to swim, with multiple deep lacerations and injuries all across your body. That makes
Yeah,
sense, Gage.
I was really angry.
This is sarcasm. I'm letting you know that.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, I don't know who to put it, Doc. Only
You,
thing I really like noticed was that
I know. And what I'm trying to explain to you is that when installing the engine and doing the measurements of your body, it's not the same kind of measurements as a normal human. You're quite large. I don't know if it's something in your blood. I'm not sure if you're 100% human. Your physiology doesn't add up, is what I'm
Mama
trying.
just told me I was big.
Yeah, your mom didn't tell you much, it seems.
Hmm.
Gage, the engine doesn't properly fit within your body. And making an engine large enough to contain everything that's going on with your brain is quite hard. So that might be why your neurological systems are kind of fizzing out whenever you tap into overdrive, because it's not actually fully connecting your entire body.
Is there any way to like,
Fix
Doc?
it.
I almost crushed some Rodder's skull in a tavern because I was
I'm sorry.
calling him Edward.
I'm sorry?
Yeah,
Is it so it's not just like a visual thing, like there's
it's everything, Doc. I'm back there. It's what's concerning.
she
I mean,
she begins to
I've
run her book, as you can kind of see like a smile go across her face, like this is amazing. With your
I mean,
15 insight check. This is some good shit, as she writes down onto her notebook.
I've had the nightmares. Well, I mean, back when I could properly sleep, I had the nightmares. Now it's just kind of nothing. But yeah, it was. I mean, it's getting strange. It's getting worse, I think. Happened again on the ship on the way here.
She kind of scratches her chin, and you can now notice like Faye are kind of curled up next to you, jumping onto your lap as you guys sit, and looking at his engine and your own, as she also looks over at the two of you, and she's like, well, it's nice that you told me this. I'm not sure. She just says clearly as she points a pencil towards you. I'm not sure how to help you at the current moment, but we will figure this out, my masterpiece. And for now, I have a small solution. And it's only for this fight, to be quite honest with you, because I can't have you. What's the word? A nice word, a human word. I can't have
Crump.
you. What?
Crump. Break.
Yeah.
Kill.
Break, kill, fuck up a lot of the situation here, especially with those friends. They seem. I feel as though they might be helping. Maybe. I know that I'm not, the soft variety, and they seem plushy. She shrugs. But
Yeah.
yeah, maybe if we have Fail override into your systems whenever you get, she does air quotes and rolls her eyes, angry during this next fight, we can see what happens. As my current hypothesis is that not enough oxygen and different things that you need within your body is going to your brain, and so it actually just fucks you up. So you need more. You need more overheating. It actually needs to happen more.
Is that gonna hurt the cat?
Fail should be good. The system's actually everything works with him.
I
Not
mean,
you.
should or will?
We've sort of designed a output system within his. She gets up and points over to, his right paw, and you can see the casing that you designed. It's like a white metal, very soft, and it doesn't really irritate the nervous system that's attached to its existing body. And there's like a sort of there's been things added onto it, like cybernetic wires that connect towards the engine itself, running a like specific colored fluid. And she insinuates, so basically we've been able to find a way to actually output the engine, as it works well enough and it doesn't harm fail. So say I need to charge something, I actually can just use fail as like a portable battery, basically.
It's kind of fucked up.
Fail's fine.
I mean,
She gives you like her little insane look as if there's nothing wrong with this in
yeah,
any
okay,
capacity.
well, alright, if you're sure it'll work without hurting the cat, I just got 2 more questions for you, dog. You got any explosives first?
Oh, explosives? They should be in one of the crates around. They're like alchemic fires.
Yeah, that works. I'm
Okay.
just letting you know, if things get bad enough with his caca, as much as I appreciate your wish you don't want him dead, I've unfortunately grown a bit fond of my new compatriots.
Really?
So, yeah.
She starts writing this
dude.
down. Interesting. The subject has begun to care.
Okay, fucking.
I'm
what is
fucking
it?
with you. She gives you a
Alright.
long smile. That's
Regardless,
so nice, though.
if shit hits the fucking ceiling and it's between them and this rotor, I mean, as much as you don't want him dead, I don't really care about the bastard. So, if things start going bad, I'm gonna blow out the scaffolding under him and I'm gonna grab him and let the anchor drop and take us both deep.
My scaffolding, alright?
Yes.
What the fuck?
You're firing cannons. I'll help you rebuild the scaffolding.
Confetti cannons don't actually do crazy damage. It's not,
Eh,
like, insane.
I'll help you rebuild the scaffolding.
It's gonna take a while. Did you have places to be?
I mean, yeah, but like, we'll figure
She, like,
something out.
she looks back at the group and stuff like that. You don't have to worry about me, you know? She, like, looks at you sincerely. I'll be okay. You don't have to stay in. It's gonna take, like, weeks to fix if you were to blow it up.
I mean, it just kind of shakes it. Yeah, guess so. Right, well, if you're fine with it, it's the plan. I'm just letting you know so you don't freak out when you hear a big boom outside.
I'm still gonna freak out because it's a fucking explosion on my, home. But if it's you, it's fine. That one's much worse. She points over to Kira, who's like shadow boxing in her sleep now.
You can't forget you regulars ain't used to that.
Yeah.
Right.
Also, she takes out a half-made, technological like skateboard, and then takes out schematics for it. And this looks like terrible, faulty like manufacturing, as Laura herself is not like, she doesn't make things like you. And she kind of looks at you like, so this is full that one. She wants to cure up as a deed for helping. And
You fucking. What?
listen, would you be able to like fix or
Did
not?
you fucking guess?
I was making it, and I'm just not that good at making things. I'm more of a doctor than an engineer, you know?
Hey.
What do you mean?
I mean, it's kind of the same thing.
No, Not in the same. This is not a body. This
I
is
mean-
like a.
I'm surprised you didn't try to make one out of one, to be honest.
That's terrible.
You're
I
using the
like it.
cock and
I
cat
know,
as a
I know, I
bait.
like it, I like
Yeah.
it. Also, the cat, Feo, is much smaller than you think, and Feo wouldn't let me do this if he didn't like it.
If
I
you
think-
say so.
No, I'm genuine. Like, she looks at you with like a serious face. I
There you go.
don't really understand how the voltaic engine works completely, as I didn't design it. But it seems to have interesting side effects on Feo. And obviously you now, but Feo's much more intelligent than when you last met them. Not able to speak, but I don't know,
Interesting.
smarter. So,
Right. Last question for you.
shoot.
Before coming here, we got our asses kicked.
Why?
Some big lieutenant or other came.
Lieutenant, okay.
Listen, I'm gonna keep it simple. Whatever's going on here. All this cock doesn't matter if I can't, well, do what I need to do. So, anything you can do here to, like, I don't know, to upgrade me, improve me in some way, help me break skulls a little bit better.
She's looked down at her desk now and she's like stopped writing. I don't know.
Don't worry about side effects. None of this cock matters if I can't get it done.
Roll me another insight check as she like stops and begins scratching the eraser against her forehead, not looking at you.
Yoit. That's a 16.
16. You just the faintest, smallest feeling of concern from her to you as she like stops. As she's a really hard read of a person and also doesn't really care that much about people, even though she'll help them. That concern of how you state so easily that you will just sacrifice yourself, your mental, so that you can be stronger to protect people, raises some concern as she puts her pencil down and sort of like turns her chair over to you. Augmentation's a hard thing to come by, Gage. Especially because I don't have all the materials in the world, and I'm on like an inhabitable rock. I don't plan to stay here, but at the current moment, I don't have augmentations. As much as I enjoy upgrading you in some capacity, I also am not completely comfortable with you losing your mind in the process of that. And I understand that you're quite okay with that, and I usually respect your decisions. I would have to put my foot down and say I'm not going to get into that without proper materials.
I mean, quite frankly, Doc, I'm losing my mind either way. But I didn't pull myself. Listen, it's kind of just true. It's not about him. I didn't pull myself out of the fucking sea just so that when I'm finally in front of Edwards, he can kick my fucking ass, you understand?
I see.
So, let me know when you get anything, and don't worry. Frankly, I'd rather lose it at all than have this all be for nothing, just because I wasn't able to get the job done.
Keeping your 16 insight, she gives you a nod. You can see more of that faint feeling that she had before grow more and more in your conversation and the comments that you make. But it's becoming too hard with just a 16 now to really fully read what everything means as she kind of turns back and she's like, yeah, I'll see if I can do anything, and that's a big if before you guys leave. But for now, I'm tired. I'm probably gonna sleep at my desk. Leave me.
Alright, Doc. Gage is gonna leave, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab those bombs, and I'm gonna. Do we know where this guy's landing? Like what part he's like setting up at?
She stated that he'd probably be more towards the front where the library is, because it's where he confesses his love each time he comes
Okay,
here.
dope. Yeah, so I'm gonna just. I mean, I can just jump in the water. Like drowning is not a concern here, so I'll just jump in the water. And I'm just gonna like start. I'll rig the. This is alchemist fire, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna like rig up the alchemist fire, down at the bottom, and then I'll attach like a piece of rope to it to light up, to blow off like the front part, not the library itself.
Mhm.
And
Alright.
then Gage will go and get his 6 hours of sleep a night.
All right. Going on to, I believe the last one is Koro. Zap, what are you doing?
Or would probably be writing stuff about bloom rot and the treatment, and then looking at the snail transponder again.
It looms. It sleeps. You wait. But there's nothing at the moment. The image of the transponder snail and your eyes slowly rolling down back to your notebook of bloom rot. You can't help but think of another disease you need to figure out for Pluto. That overwhelming feeling has been growing and growing within the core of you, as if it's a natural instinct. The lack of being able to help someone at the current moment pains you more than the situations that have happened prior to meeting these people. You don't know if he's okay. You don't know anything, as you are not there. And what happens when you get there? What happens to them around you? Across from you, where are you sitting when you're doing this, actually?
Probably in the lab.
What location? It's like a whole like room. Everybody's kind of tucked in their own little corners at the moment.
I don't know, somewhere south. I'll go with south. I don't
Okay.
know.
So you're just like away from people. You're away from everybody basically, right?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. So you're just sitting and you can sort of see everybody within a general distance about 10 feet away, not too far, but not too close. Not 10 feet, like a yard. The lab's relatively large. But you can see everybody and them sleeping, and it's sort of like it's hard to explain for you the feeling you have when being with Snowdrop and them. It doesn't feel like family. It feels like a job. The feelings you had with your own family felt like family. And the feelings you have for these people, you tell me. How do they make you feel when you see them all?
Somewhere in the middle between a job and family. Right now, Koro sees them as friends, but not yet a family. But he doesn't consider this a job because he's having fun.
Of course. And is there anything else Cora would like to do then this night?
I guess just prepare any medical supplies for tomorrow in case anyone gets hurt.
Sounds good.
I don't know if the lab has any medical
There
supplies.
are some bandages that we can accumulate. I want you to roll me a d6.
D6. Hold on.
You also have your own herbs that you mashed up into a balm. Remember
Yes,
that.
yes, yes. 1 second. D6.
Yes.
Where is the roll chat? There we go. 4.
4 bandages. You gain
Yay.
bandages. Are a d6 of healing with a bonus action.
Okay.
So you gather those up. Laura's kind of pointing to what she has left within her resources, and she will also state, "Hey, have you ever noticed how pale you are?"
No. Why?
Really? Really? Huh.
I mean, yeah, but is there a problem with it?
No, I just thought you were a vampire when I first saw you. It's
Coral
not
kind of makes
bad.
a hissing sound with his hands out as a vampire
She
at
just
her.
blinks. As
Yeah, I'm a
you
vampire.
you attempt to make a joke, she doesn't. I mean, since you've met her, I don't think she's laughed in front of you at all.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, my bad.
It was an observation. I mean, I have a few patients who just seem just interesting colored. You might be, yeah, you're not albino, so I don't know. That's all. Just a comment. Good night.
Good night. And
Oh,
Coral goes to
later.
bed.
And the night passes as Kira is not here, so morning strikes. First people to sort of get up, I would say, who's like an early riser in this team?
Me, because I have 6 hours of sleep needed.
Eerie
I have
and
that mental discipline.
Eerie waking up because this is what you have to do, and Gage waking up because this is what you kind
Physically
of
cannot sleep for
like
very
you
long.
just can't really sleep that well. Your comfortability is something people should really talk about, as you're just up, eyes widened. It kind of feels like nothing actually happened to you, and you're ready for the day. It's like any other day, but that worry of what you had to fight before still kind of clings on to you like a backpack demon. And you guys are up. Koro and Luzara are beginning to stir as well, following about like an hour later. Kira's still kind of sleeping, and Laura is actually up before all of you guys.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Another day.
Are you guys ready?
Blow up some ships. Why not? Let's do it.
Ready
guys-
enough.
Do you guys
Yep.
understand your jobs?
Hmm?
Do you understand your jobs?
I'm manning the cannons, taking them out before they get to the shore, and then the others clean up the rest. And the captain, hopefully.
No. She points over to you.
Okay.
That's not why I have you.
I'm good luck.
I know. You have
No,
great.
you have a job.
You guys. He points over to like the 4 of you and Kira, except for Eerie. So you guys are gonna be fighting him, obviously, which means you probably would be on his deck. Like you have to storm his ship,
Mm-hmm.
and then he points over to Eerie. You will be helping cover me because you've got eyes, and there's gonna be a lot of people storming the rock, which I will be manning cannons, and I don't fight, obviously. So you can do that for me. You protect me, and she points over to Ohiri, who is sleeping. More brambles kind of stretching out and over the bed, like 2 inches off the bed now, as it's grown overnight. Protect me and her. Seems pretty good, pretty easy, right?
Yeah, I can do that.
You're just gonna be fighting skulls of enemies. You seem strong, so I think you can handle it.
Right. So by the way, fallback plan, in case this goes to shit.
Mm.
Get to the rest party. We're gonna retreat back to here. We're gonna wait for the Kaka to try to get back on the scaffolding where he usually goes, and I've rigged the bottom with alchemist fire to blow. So everything goes to shit. We blow up the scaffolding. He goes in the water. I'll go after him. I'll grab his leg, drop the anchor, and we sink together. So yeah, this
So
What am
plan
I
let's
B.
doing again?
probably not make our last plan a suicide plan.
This not suicide. I don't breathe. I mean, it'll take me a minute to get back up, but he'll drown before I do.
Huh.
Luzara's gonna like raise her hands.
That's
Is like, what am I doing again?
You gotta help Kira hold down the fort, taking him on. I'm gonna try to get behind the Kaka.
Ah, fine.
Actually, hold on. No, you try to get behind the Kaka. You're sneaky.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's gonna
Me and,
smile and give him a thumbs up.
me and Kira will draw attention. Uh, Koro, you try not to get yourself killed. Stay with Rizaro. Buddy system, except for you, I guess. Fine theory. You're gonna be running the ones here, so
Sure, I'll be making plenty of buddies up here.
yeah. But I think that's it. So yeah, emergency plan, bail back to shore, we drown the Kaka. Let's not do it, but yeah, anyone got any objections to plan B being drowning the Kaka?
I mean, ideally we don't kill him. We just
Yeah,
knock him out.
plan A is to render him unconscious. But if it's us or him,
Let's just not kill him, alright? Can you just
Yeah, I agree. Luzara's gonna nod.
listen, we can try. The plan is not for him to die, but if shit goes real bad, and that's the last option. Because, quite frankly, I'm not sure how much this guy's going to be pulling his punches either.
Hear Laura kind of chime in. Doctor,
Yeah.
do you plan on doing any procedures with your patient?
Yes. I completely forgot. Yes.
Interesting.
Why?
Because she's dying
Ah.
within
Ah.
the week, you know?
is the
Out
is
of
she
character.
stable
I
until we
thought. Out of character. I thought I did it last session.
You did not do it last session, no.
Okay, can I do it this? Goro is gonna go, and
You know, Coral, you're really good at this.
Goro's gonna go and do the treatment that he said from last session, which is cut the plants and what was the other one? Salt, hot water.
Yeah. Not as simple as just walking over and doing it. She's gonna help you set all of that up as this is kind of gonna go into like a surgery format, and I'm going to have you do some roles, some very special roles as she's gonna be helping you, cutting the briars and getting like properly putting in the seawater. So you're gonna be doing some medicine checks for me. Uh,
Uh-huh.
the DC is lowered, but you don't have advantage. So you will need to roll 3 medicine checks, and they must equate to a specific DC.
Yeah. How much? 17 plus 24 plus 23? Come on now.
Oh yeah, no, it's supposed to be
Damn.
45 in total.
I
And
beat that.
you got 64 as tell us how
That's our
Koro
goal.
just kind of like nonchalantly like remembers that he has a job to do and you get this done in a very short amount of time. So tell us how that goes.
I'll see Coral as soon as like he had that conversation with the scientist. His iris dilates, and his eyes like blink. Immediately goes over to Ohiri and takes out some scissors, rapidly cuts the leaves off of her, and then immediately proceeds to give her salt water afterwards.
Yeah. So how this goes, you guys all watch this sort of like in an audience, but understanding the position you need to be in, the kind of space that you have to give to a doctor when they're kind of in a flow. Like Laura is, Gage, you're watching, you've never really seen like Laura take like a back seat in a sort of medical situation, but she's watching in attendance as an assistant at this point. Um, as she will help you go in for a cut, take off like an arm of a root and quickly douse it in a small amount of seawater. As you all watch as the root of that area begins to die and basically not be able to grow there. And you keep cutting, you keep cutting, you keep cutting. You cut around all of the edges of the growing roots that all come from the same position, which is the original wound on the right side of the chest where she got stabbed at. And you are cutting in different metrics and segments that work for her body so that she can still remain like alive, and it's not too much seawater, but it's killing the actual plant kind of creature that is taking from her. And you cut at a point where until it's good. Like it's not all gone. Like the roots and the briars and the roses, all they still sort of remain, but it's wilted and dying. And at that point, with your 64 in total of a medicine check, you know that this now just has to take its course. She's going to still be sick. She's still going to be weakened. She's actually going to be much weaker than before as the seawater takes into effect of the dying creature taking to effect of her, like this parasitic situation. She just needs to survive this. Everything that happens now is up to her, but you have done all you can as it slowly begins to die, and that will take time. And you let everybody know this.
I am done.
And modern death's my ass. You just killed 2 of them.
Yeah, I did because I am super smart, and I learned that shit from my mother.
You just lost all the aura.
Yeah.
You just went.
Don't care. It's the one thing I'm good at.
Ohiri sleeps under your arms. You did that. Even though the aura is gone, it still is an amazing sight for everybody to see, knowing exactly what it is, especially you, Eerie, knowing this very well. That the thoughts of your mother and everything you've been through and how this person that you met like kind of a week ago just did something unbelievable, at least in your reality. He's very amazing at what he does. And yeah, Laura kind of just sits back, and looks over to you guys. Well, that was wow. Yeah, he's probably gonna come in a bit. I don't know how long. Like a bit being like it's morning. It's probably gonna take a bit. Eerie.
Hmm?
Gonna have to show you around the rock. So she gets up from her chair. Come on.
Alright, good luck, guys.
Bye bye.
Have fun.
We're
Follow
better
her.
than luck.
and you guys kind of separate as Laura kind of looks back to you guys and says, so make sure you guys get into your positions. Erie will be on lookout, by the way. We should probably have like a signal for when he's coming. Got any ideas?
Caw.
You got
How
another
about-
bomb?
How about he's coming? Very loud.
It's boring.
Yeah, it's
Bomb.
boring.
No, bomb.
Scream bomb?
Bomb.
No, you throw a bomb. The fuck you gonna scream
Why
bomb
are we
for?
throwing a bomb? He'd be out of range.
We have smoke bombs?
No. No.
We,
Do you have any kind of flares or anything?
where the
What
fuck
if-
is
what
the
if
point of
we-
having a hospital here?
Yeah, but if I'm hiding,
It's not
I
Hospitals
see a
don't
flare
normally
in the
have bombs
sky.
either way.
Hospitals
we
are
just do,
normally not
like-
on rocks.
Can we do like, it's the third time?
Just gonna look at
Shit.
you. What kind of pushy hospitals you go to? They don't have bombs.
What kind of hospitals are you in that do?
Yeah, she just starts pulling Erie out. Like she's like, yeah, third time's good. Yeah, and she's just leaving the scene.
Third
As
time?
you guys-
Okay, Luzar's gonna
Third
thumbs up.
time.
Wait, that's a bad. Whatever. Fuck it.
You guys separate. We'll go with Koro, Gage, and Zara with Kira, who's kind of stirred awake. And actually, no, we'll wait till that happens. Actually, walking on the scaffolding of Kola Rock as she shows you around towards a confetti cannon location, and she will state to you, so this is my orbital confetti cannon. It shoots out a bunch of confetti mixed with a specific sedative that calms people down and stops them from fighting. I made it myself. I packed these bad boys to go and shoot at the ships, which won't destroy the ships, but if I could hit the driver, then we should be good. I can't hit
Yeah.
everyone, though. So
Have you-
that's the, you gotta handle that.
Tested these?
Oh yeah, hundreds of times since he comes around often.
Alright.
But I think he's built like a resistance. So
How
it doesn't work
many
on him
times have you
anymore.
hit him with those?
So many times. He's relatively, he's like yay your size. So
Okay.
it's a pretty crazy sedative punch. So I don't get it. I don't know what he does. But either way, are you, just a question,
Hmm?
that flag and your tie, are you the captain?
Yeah, in the manner of speaking. I feel like I rarely captain these people, but push comes to shove.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say you don't seem like it. She says bluntly as she like works on her cannon. Oh, you didn't say too much there. You new to this or something?
Yeah, just set out 2 weeks ago. This is our, I guess, technically fourth island, if you count the time we crashed.
How do you feel about like? Has the realization that the weight of the world or these people's lives kind of set into you yet? Like if they die, like that's your fault. She just says this like carelessly as she's like working on her stuff.
Erie is going to just smile. No one's gonna die, because we're gonna make it all the way to the end.
People die all the time.
Sure. People do die. People die of gunshots, people die of stabs, people die of sickness, people die of old age. I don't see why we have to die on the sea. We can die happy after we've done what we wanted to.
There's a bunch of ways to die on the sea, like the Sea Kings, or the pirates, definitely the Marines. No, and she goes on like a small list and then like stops. Yeah, lots of ways to die. You know, can I give you a secret? Like you can't. I don't really give secrets, but she ponders. Roll me an insight check.
Okay. 22.
With your, that's a really good insight check. You can see that she's trying to ponder the most human statement to make, like a very inward statement. Like she's trying to find something that sounds compassionate, and she's having obvious trouble. Gage.
Yeah, I'm aware of him.
Don't let him die. Please.
I wasn't planning on it.
Okay, but like, since you're the captain, you gotta make sure you really dive deep on your crew members. You know? You know that, right?
Listen, pirates are, and he's gonna sit down when he says this. Pirates are, by definition, insane. They are not right in the head, right? Because, let's be honest, who in their right mind is going out to sea to flaunt their stuff in front of the Marines, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that people who aren't right in the head are stronger than other people?
You see your shrug? I don't know. How do you determine strength, Erie?
Strength is the freedom to exert your will over others. The stronger man controls the weaker man. Strength is what matters in this world. It's what I practice as my Kyokushin martial arts, the ultimate truth.
You said a whole lot
I'm
of things to me.
all right. I'll
You
dumb it down.
with your 22 insight, she's able to register. It's not that she needs any like dumbing down. She's a smart, intellectual person. It's just interesting.
People who are naturally insane, who go to the open seas to find their fortune, their fame, whatever, they don't have restrictions like normal people do. They'll do what it takes to get stronger. I have belief in my crew that we're going to get as strong as it takes to do our goals. So, by that merit, I also believe that no one in my crew is going to die until we've accomplished what we set out to do. That's my belief.
She kind of stops working on the cannon and stares at it. That's a good answer. Yeah. Okay. She looks over to you. I'm gonna trust you to keeping him alive. Because, I mean, he owes me one, because I saved his life. But, like, some parts of me, like a small, like, itsy bitsy, really minuscule, almost microscopic part of me wants him to, you know, like, he's my friend, I guess. So I would really
guess
be
that's a lot
happy.
of things that come to him.
But, yeah.
Don't worry. Nothing's going to happen to my first mate.
Sounds good. She gives you a somber smile. First time you've seen it. She just nods. Yeah. Well, hopefully you can trust them to... Yeah, I guess you really do trust them well. With the ability to be here while they're down there. That's good.
I haven't known them long, but every time there's been a problem that's come up so far, they've been on it like glue. So yeah, I do trust them.
Well, alright. Patrol around the rock and let me know, you know, say the magic words and get us ready for the fight. Black tie. She gives you a awkward salute.
Yeah, still I feel about that name. And he's gonna walk off.
Yeah. And transitioning over to make me a perception check. Transitioning over to the rest of the group.
Me?
Yes, you, Erie. Make that perception check for me. Um,
17.
nice. That's good. Erie, Gage, and Kira and Luzara. Kira, you're here now. You're awake. It's the next day. You were in a drunken stupor for your night. And you're kind of like following into the plans, not really together with it, but your brain is kind of resetting and you're sobering up as it's morning and people are getting ready to battle it out. What are you up to?
She's just kind of. You said she just woke up.
Yes.
She's just kind of like laying there, looking at the ceiling. Kind of like thinking over her life's decisions at this moment.
Yeah, and there's like people, the people you just met. So this area is a lot more lively. For the 3 days you were here with Laura prior, it was kind of empty with that cat who doesn't really like you, and Laura who doesn't really talk. So it was kind of lonely, and now it's much more lively, and it kind of reminds you of where you came from, as they're all kind of running around doing their things.
Stupid fucking shits. She's kind of just like rubbing her forehead as like the fucking hangover's happening. She's gonna kind of sit up on the side of her bed, and she's got her hand to her head. God, I don't even know what the fuck's happening. Is anyone like? Where is everyone?
They're all in. This is a laboratory. There's not like rooms, like specifically. Everything's just kind of where you can see it, so you can see everybody who's kind of just doing their thing. Everybody can see Kira like rising from her bed, like a kind of a vampire.
I can't be sober for this. Golly.
It's alive.
Yeah, sadly, I wish it was not, but here we are.
Yeah, it's the kind of mentality that doesn't need alcohol.
It's the perfect mentality. What are you talking about? And she's kind of walking, trying to find something to drink.
There's water.
All you guys have is fucking. All the race is fucking water. She kind of pulls out her flask and sees if there's anything inside.
Let's roll a d20.
Okay. A 2.
How does your flask look to the audience and everybody around when you take it out?
It's a silver colored like stainless steel flask with kind of a crow emblem with feathers on it.
There you look down into the flask and you can't really see too well. But at the bottom there's like 2 ounces of alcohol, some sort of mixed substance that you threw in every now and then just to store up for a rainy day. It's just a shot, honestly.
She's kind of like looking like making a kind of face. Looking down. I gotta save this. Who knows when? She's gonna close it, put it back in her pocket. Is everyone here in this room?
Erie and Laura are gone. Everyone else is within this room. No one stated that they've gone anywhere otherwise.
Hey, what's your name, big man? And she's pointing at Gage.
What?
What's your name again? I like don't fucking
Gage.
remember shit. Gage?
Yeah.
You don't really look like a Gage to me though.
Yeah, I know, it looked fucking awesome, but they wouldn't let me put it on a birth certificate, so Gage it is.
You what? Why would you be the one to put it on a birth certificate?
They let you make a new one when you die.
Oh man. What do you got on you? Like got anything to drink? Any kind
No.
of,
I
drugs?
mean, Gage will like unscrew like a little bolt, and you will see like a little stream of oil drip out. Screw it back on.
I mean, will that shit do anything?
It'll kill you.
I'm not there yet. I'm not that far gone. So why are you guys even here again? Now that I'm sober, I can actually remember shit.
You've been voluntold that you're gonna be helping us.
I'm helping y'all with what? I'm just here with this lady, like I just.
Kira, roll a
here.
history check.
I mean, I personally remember, but Kira ain't gonna remember shit.
Yeah, with a 6. Something about a lover?
Lover?
Is Gage the lover?
Do I have a lover?
I mean, if you
What?
did, they wouldn't have let you end up shit-faced on a pirate ship, so probably not.
Yeah, that's fair. So I guess, like... Who's everyone here? They're the little girl I remember, like the little woman. There's the emo guy. Is he your captain?
I don't know who that is. We've got a lot of that going around nowadays.
A lot of emo, okay.
Yeah, who's the emo?
Him, the twink.
The
The what?
Gage just put. Wait. Sorry. Have you never seen a mirror, Koro? Is this your unknown assessment to you?
Sorry,
Oh,
not
so-
emo. Broody. There we go.
Oh yeah, he's off
Yeah,
with.
you got Broody, you got Pretty Boy, and you got Little Girl. I still don't know what to call you yet.
Laura is the name. And Gage, have you seen yourself in the mirror?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry,
make
you think
sure.
that was an assessment?
Uh
I did not intend any insult, Doctor.
huh.
Yeah, I don't really care for your attitude, pretty redhead man.
I just told you my name.
Yeah. I don't care.
Okay.
I just
You
don't
just
like
call
that
the little
negativity.
woman. You just call the little woman tiny. You just call me big. That works.
Big tiny. All right. I'll workshop it, but I don't know about that right now. I still gotta think of something to call you, redhead. I don't know. I'll work at it.
Here, roll me a perception check.
My name
You
is Luzara.
Who, me?
Yeah, Pharisee, if you want to say anything else, you're good.
These are on the floor.
You're Bear, roll me a perception check.
Okay. Perception. 22.
Pretty good. You can continue the scene if you want. I'll cut in when I want to.
Alright, so... Big... Man... Another man... Why are there so many men here? Why only got one girl here?
I don't know.
Luzara's gonna shrug. Good.
Oh god, there you are. You scared the shit out of me. You kinda just, like, creep up, don't you?
Yeah, that's kind of like my whole thing.
Oh, that's your whole thing.
Yeah, it's like my shtick.
Mm.
Gage, do
Okay.
it.
Oh.
she's gonna run away, and she's gonna like.
Wait, what'd she say?
You know, I kinda like her. She's gonna, like, cross her arms, being smug.
Yeah, Tiny's cool.
As you kind of like cross your arms and look off, with Luzara like running away, her small figure just heading out, your eyes sort of pan to another figure on the windowsill looking out towards the waters, the open waters. A black crow flaps its wings. A small row of black crows flapping their wings, Kira, and panning on over to Erie, you can see ships within the distance heading on towards you. 4 ships spread out in different formation, heading towards the rock. In about 10 minutes.
That's definitely them, right, Laura?
Huh?
The fuck you mean, huh? You're right here.
She is not next to you. You've been patrol.
Oh, right. These ships, they're coming. Is it them?
Probably, yeah.
Do I really have to say the third time?
That was what it was agreed.
Oh, fuck. Alright. I'm gonna clear my throat and raise my voice. The third time is here!
Roll me a performance.
16.
You say it with the, like a presence to you. You say that shit with your chest. Like, the third time! It kind of echoes around across. Everybody gets the memo. Everybody can hear it. Every single one of you guys hear it. Kira, your vision, the crow's gone now as the sound of Erie's voice kind of disrupts you. Not really knowing what the third time even means for you specifically, as the crows are gone from the windowsill and you all hearing the third time ring out around the rock.
Well,
It's time.
Who's ready to board a pirate ship? Oh yeah, that's what we're doing, by the way, drunkard. So that's your stuff off. Let's go.
What'd you just call me?
Drunkard.
You know what? I like you, man.
I think I'm all like you. You got a vibe. Now let's go kick some ass. Come on.
Hey, alright, come in here. She's gonna try and dab him up.
That's it.
Alright.
Both of you roll me a performance.
I mean, I have -1, so this might not be great.
I have a 0.
Well, that's a 7.
7. Wait, that's not for me. Fuck.
Hold on, let me use the permanents.
Mine was 10.
With it being within 5 for you guys, like together, even though it's like not good, your numbers are close to meeting, so it does create that ripple effect sound as you guys get a good gap in, because you guys are on the same tempo. And we move over, transitioning, where I will begin to ask you guys, because a specific flagship with a Jolly Roger of a syringe now that you guys can all see is heading on towards you. Where do you guys position yourselves, except for Erie? Where do the 4 of you guys position yourselves to ready up and prepare for this battle?
Go ahead.
No. You go.
No.
No.
Not all at once now.
Ugh. I'm gonna go into the ambush spot that I prepared in the water, like where all the shit was covering it.
Got you.
I'll wait for the boat to come near.
Yep.
Alright. Koro, Kira, and Uzara?
Probably no.
Can I roll perception to see if there's like any like surrounding area to hide it?
Sure.
And just like hold just hide.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Rolling. I'll be okay.
Gage, where are you?
Can I re-roll that? Because I get to re-roll
Yeah,
that one.
that one's...
I am hiding in the water waiting for the boat to get near, because we're gonna be boarding it. So
That'll be a dirty 20.
I made a little hiding spot. If you have faith in your ability to hold your breath for a long time, then hop in. But like otherwise, please don't drown before the fight.
Be?
Breathe underwater.
Yeah, or just like
That is dependent on your constitution, and you have a +1, so that'd be 1 minute of breathing, I believe.
Yes.
So
what happens if you have a minus in Constitution? You just drown the second you touch water?
nah, you wouldn't drown. I forget what
That
Devil's
was
happens.
dead.
for
you
real.
just got like 5 seconds. I don't know.
I think it's 30 if you have negative. Let me check.
Yeah, it's probably 30. But either way, yeah. So
Okay.
with your 19, you can see a bunch of barrels in different locations, as to where you could like position yourself in hiding. You can hear in your head. Oh, so like, what are we doing? My divine guard.
So we are hiding.
Okay, I like this. Yeah.
And
From
she's
what?
gonna position herself to be like near the entrance of the ship so they can like pass her, like sort of like a flanking situation.
Okay.
And we're gonna like, we gotta sit here, and once the guy is in front of us, then we go behind him. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
As long as
And
we're not
we
like
have
right
to
in
we
front
have
of them.
no, 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 no. And she's gonna position herself off to the side towards like just in a spot that's like she's small, easy for her to hide. Can I roll like a stealth check for
Yeah.
that? Please bless me, D&D gods. Okay. What did what?
I will say, as you like roll your stealth, you do remember that Laura stated to fight him on his ship.
Yeah. Well, we'll find a place on his ship to, hide. Once Yep. She's just gonna. Um,
Yeah, you.
that's a
With
22.
22, yeah, you're really hidden behind some barrels that
Yep.
perfectly like wherever this flagship is heading towards, it really like you're covered. As far as you know, you're
Yep.
covered, and there's a bunch of different things around. So it's really like who's gonna really see you? Tara is
Mhm.
there, wrapped around your arm, kind of hugging you a little more tightly. As the plant kind of moves a little bit, like
Okay, as long as like I don't want to die. Like I
No,
feel
no,
like
no, no. We're not gonna die. We're not.
okay.
That well, I
'Cause
can't promise that, but like the goal is
what do you
it's
mean?
not
No, because
like we're
now I'm
not supposed to
confused.
die. We're not. No,
That's
we're fine. We're fine.
you.
We're
You
fine.
don't seem.
Like everything will be.
You don't
We
seem sure.
Erie's our captain, and
Oh,
she's gonna.
like
Yep.
I know who
And
that
then
is.
and then she's gonna be like shh, and like sort of like put her
Shush
finger
me.
over the leaves. She's gonna put her
That
finger over the leaves and like shh.
shush the divine prince of Ori. Why's-
And she's gonna stop talking, and she's just gonna let him yap as he glows.
he kind of gets muffled as like you actually shush him.
Right.
Okay.
And
So,
what's Kira doing?
so would you say that they're gonna kind of like, what would be the closest way for me to be there without being in water, but also be prepared to jump on their boat when I can?
Upon the top of the scaffolding would be your best bet.
Okay, I'm gonna do
Um,
that, but oh wait, sorry, finish what you're saying.
And you will, because that ship looks relatively big enough to make a jump and not receive any like fall damage.
Okay.
As long as your footing's good, you should be able to get on there from where
Alright.
you're at.
I am going to do that. Get to the point that you just said, and I'm gonna try and make sure they don't see me when they're coming in.
Okay, roll me a stealth check.
Yo. 13.
All right, as far as you know, you're stealthed. Koro,
Oh. Excuse me. Gage is in the water. Kira's at the top. Lazara is hiding. Womp. They're gonna dock their ship. Where?
you don't know.
Die.
Supposedly, he usually tries to do his proposal on one part of the scaffolding, so I'd like the front part. So that's where I'm set up, at least.
I'm trying to position myself where I can see everyone, but I don't know. I guess I'm gonna position myself at the top, and I'll also make sure that they don't see me.
All right, stealth check.
Cool. Stealthy check. $17.
And as far as you know, you are stealthed. going into this, transitioning over, as we move along, you guys make your positions known in your own respective ways. Eerie, you are at the top, watching as not only that flagship with the Jolly Roger and a syringe like plunged into the skull is heading towards you, but 3 other ships behind or adjacent from the locations of the Coal Rock have begun making their way towards it. They don't have their flags, it's just white flags, and you can see like a score of about 30-ish pirates on these little ships. But on the singular ship with the Jolly Roger stands a man and a small party of like 3 others. It is the man we've been talking about. As I get a picture up for him, William's Vector stands with white hair parted from a bang covering one of his eyes and a black streak. Looking, first thoughts within your brains, except for you, Koro, kind of looks like Koro, but like not. And he wears like an attire, lab coat, sort of adorned with these steel little bracings and jewelry and black gloves, as he holds himself in a straight posture with his black hardened steel-toed boots, standing upon the helm of the ship as the ship makes its way on towards. As he lifts his hand up and the ship, an anchor is thrown onto the side, he looks back to his crew and he shakes his hand over for someone to come over. You see a singular person run over with a pillow and a microphone on top of the pillow as they bow, shaking in fear. He grabs onto the microphone, clears his throat, breathes in, and then lets out his voice into the microphone. My darling Laura! Laura, my darling! Are you here for me? And responding to that, you all can see Laura come from the front of the scaffolding and look down towards the ship. I'm not your darling. 1, crazy person. And 2, can you leave? No! That is not why I'm here, obviously. I need you for my coming empire to take over the Easy East and become the Oleka of the world. So, will you be my bride? No. Okay. So now we're going to fight and storm, you know the routine now. You're so funny. We're gonna just do the thing that we always do every now and then, and it's going to be good. Everything's gonna be fine. Okay.
Yuri is pinching his nose because this voice hurts his head and he wants to make it stop.
He sort of does like a surveillance looking over at the island itself, and I'm gonna have him roll a perception check. And with a 15, he is able to spot you, Kira, from behind. Like, you're not hiding too well, to be honest. And he kind of puts the microphone down and looks a little puzzled. Did Fayer grow since last night? No, I see Fayer over there. Who? And she looks over to Eerie, because I believe Eerie's not hiding either. Who are these people, my darling?
Why don't you come up here and find out?
Excuse me?
I said, come up here and find out.
Roll me an intimidation check. He kind of puts the microphone down and takes a handkerchief out from his coat and kind of laughs within the napkin. Laura, my darling Laura, the people you come to bring as allies are just so amusing. I can't wait to make them the jesters for our empire later. You are truly a gem in and of itself. Now, can you explain to me why they are here at this moment in time, though? To fight? Who? You. Oh. Okay. My men, commence the battle! And we're going to be rolling for initiative as I need you guys to head on over to the dingy ding.
Ding.
The dingy ding, open the dingy ding. You know the dingy
Can I
ding, open the ding.
talk to Laura while I'm rolling?
Yes. You actually don't need to roll, Eerie. Your
Oh.
system's actually going to be different anyways.
Hey, those guys, do you think you can hit with these confetti kings? I'm good, but I'm not good enough to take on 30 at the same time.
I'm gonna get shot. She just smiles.
Ballpark number.
Yeah.
8.
Like a rough number. How many?
Oh, that's
That's a
As-
nice crispy nat ones. That's 2.
Nice. Yeah. She answers you, as many as I can. I don't know. I'm gonna try my best. This is a lot more. There's one more extra ship than before. I'm terrified, to be quite honest with you, because I don't want that man to be anything with me in any capacity.
Oh,
So,
don't worry.
fight. Thank you. So,
13.
an
Initiative.
10, a 13, an 8, a 2, and Kira, roll for initiative.
Oh, yeah. 7.
7. Alright. Terrible fucking rolls. BT dubs.
Yeah.
Like, holy
Wow,
shit.
thanks.
Best
Hey, I'm
one is
lying in
Muzara.
wait. I'm lying in wait.
Holy fuck. Let me just write this out a little bit for myself. Has everybody opened VTT, by the way? I said the thingy thing. I don't know what I was saying.
It looks like a bar.
I haven't,
Yeah, it looks like a bar.
I haven't shown the
It
scene
looks
yet.
like
It looks
Haven't
episode
shown the,
1.
haven't shown the
Actually-
scene. Haven't shown the
actually-
scene. Haven't
Hey,
shown the scene.
There's
we
nothing
haven't
here.
changed
It's
it.
a
Yeah,
tavern.
actually looks like episode 1.
Haven't shown the
I don't
scene.
know if
Haven't shown the scene. Haven't
No,
shown
no,
it.
no. This is a different bar. I think
I'm
you got it mixed
currently
up.
in episode
Nim, I don't
1.
want to freak you out, but there's a bar.
Not freaked.
Yeah.
Actually, very fine.
I don't know if
Very
you got the
okay.
scene correct. Is this what their ship
Anyways-
looks
Nim, you need
like?
to calm down.
Their
It's
ship
good
looks
to know
like
that
this?
everything
Nim, it's
works.
okay. We all make mistakes, alright?
It
Alright,
happens, genuinely.
Cool. So we're going to go and start this as our battle commences to explain something to Eerie, as Eerie Nako is going to be having a different situation from everybody else versus Williams Vector, is that Eerie on initiative 20 will roll your normal action of fighting, like an unarmed strike with a bonus action unarmed strike. You're going to be rolling to hit twice. You need to meet a DC of 30. If you fail this DC, you will take an exhaustion point. You'll be doing this until the fight is over with everybody else. Cool?
Yeah, man, that just means I need to roll 15 on both. Oh boy.
Yep.
30 is
Um,
achievable for you?
It's gonna be 2
What the
rolls, like
fuck?
2 attack rolls. So
Barely.
Oh,
the
okay.
capability of rolling 30 is you can do that. You can
Okay.
get past 30. And yeah. And for the rest of you guys, you will be fighting Williams Vector, playing out this scene before the combat occurs, and I will show you guys the how everything looks. As you can now see the boat.
Okay, that looks like it rolls a 9 on each roll. Alright.
I want to see the black screen.
You don't look
There's a
around.
tavern.
I moved it.
Oh
Refresh.
wow, there I am.
Yeah, don't move your tokens yet,
Oh.
as you guys
There's a
haven't done
boat-shaped
anything yet.
tavern.
My bad.
The cannons begin to fire, and well, not fire from the ships around. It actually fires. The first thing you actually hear once the battle commences from William's Vector is a confetti cannon shooting straight behind Vector and into the back of his ship as he looks back and sees that his small crew, 3 people, are just knocked out from Laura, who is like, okay, do your best, you guys, as she begins turning the cannon for the other ships that are trying to begin to storm the Cola Rock. For you, Erie, I'm going to need you to start this roll as we are starting at initiative 20.
Okay. I need a 9 on each. Okay. Okay. All right. 40.
Great. You're
That's my
doing
goat right
good.
there.
Explaining this as the ones who are hiding and haven't left the scaffolding yet, and Gage as well, you can all see as about 10 enemies are heading on to areas of Cola Rock. Erie is moving at a quickened pace, taking these. They're basically fodder to you, Erie. You slam one down by their neck, making sure to knock them out. You're not trying to hurt anybody like too severely, but these are numbers, and you're well trained in these combat situations and scenarios. They aren't trained fighters themselves. They are just numbers, and you're doing well for now. Going into it as you all see Vector sort of swoosh, move his hair, looking back at his knocked out compatriots. He puts down the pillow and the microphone and looks over at the man who isn't knocked out, and he says, "Go get my bow staff." And the man will answer, "Yes, Captain. I have it here actually." And you all see him grab onto a cage with a little monkey inside of it, who is jumping about. And I will grab the picture for this little capuchin monkey that you guys see. As it is trying to get out of the cage swings open and the monkey jumps onto it. It jumps out of the cage and kind of just stares at Williams, and he stares back. "Well, get on quickly." And you guys can see reluctantly the monkey jumps up into the sky, going into a sort of poof, like a smoke cloud, as a bow staff comes out from the smoke and lands into the hand of William's Vector. And it looks like this. And he begins to twirl it around as he looks at Kira.
I need that monkey.
So, Laura's like looking over at Kira because she's like the only person she can see right now. You guys gonna get on with it?
That monkey staff is gonna be mine, man.
Are you going? It's not your turn, but are you going to storm the ship?
I'm gonna start. So
I'm gonna do that, yeah.
All right. You all have like a free turn in this
Okay.
instance to get into positions. You can move your tokens around into the battle scene.
Okay.
I'm just jumping
which-
on this thing, so I can go wherever, right?
Yeah. William's Vector will make his way over here. These people are actually not even in the fight as he twirls the bow staff around.
Whichever angle y'all come from, I'm gonna try to approach from the other side.
Oh fuck, you're not letting me move.
I'm gonna come
Well, I'm gonna-
over here.
I want to fight this guy, so I'm gonna go straight for him.
Okay.
Am I able to
You-
get on the boat from the water?
You can make
turn?
Kira. You can make it right here. I will say.
Oh,
You don't
okay,
get
I'll just-
into position fully with your full like. This is a movement turn basically.
Okay.
And Gage, I would say for you specifically, roll me a stealth check
Okay.
with advantage.
Fuck yeah. Where is? Hold on, wait. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that is a 15 and a 4. So 15.
Okay, that's not terrible.
Yeah.
I don't see anyone's tokens on the board. Except
I
mine.
also don't see
Alright, guys.
anyone's
I
token.
see everyone.
Oh,
I
it
see
I see
loaded.
everyone.
There it
Okay.
goes.
There we go. Now I can see it. Okay.
I'm adding you guys to combat tracker at the moment. Cora, what did you get for your roll? It's an 8.
Yeah.
And that's William's vector in the middle there.
That is William's vector in the middle
And
with
which
his
way is he
Pico
facing?
staff. He is facing towards Kira as she lands onto the ship, and he looks with kind of bored eyes staring at her.
Oh.
You can't get that far. I will say that you guys can get like where Kira is the extent. If you guys are getting onto this ship. Now I will say you guys keep your stealth rolls, so you're not really seen in this moment if he didn't scan for you.
Okay. Am I able to come from the other side?
From,
That's what I was
this
wondering.
side,
Yeah, from like this. Yeah, because that's I was like waiting like off.
you're still
until
gonna
the
be
water.
like
Yeah.
like anywhere behind
Yeah, that works.
Kira. So, all right, and
Okay, cool.
Uzar, you're also swimming, or what are you doing? Like you're moving your thing around.
Sorry, I was like, she's gonna get on the ship, but she's gonna stealth into a spot. She's gonna wait until she has an opportune moment.
Okay, yeah. Going into it, William's vector is first up as he twirls around the bow staff, and he looks at Kira. Okay, so who are you?
Doesn't matter who I am. I don't like how you're treating that monkey.
Why do you care?
Because an animal deserves to have a kind person taking care of them? Like, that's just common decency.
He looks over at the staff, looking down at it genuinely, and then back at you. This is not the animal. It's a staff.
Well, whatever it is, it has feelings, and it does not deserve to be treated like that.
I don't think its feelings matter. I fed the devil fruit into a staff.
I don't want to hear it from a bastard like you.
Are you stupid? Like, are you like a
Maybe a
dumb
little bit.
person?
I mean, I'm like a little bit insane, but that's what people love about me, especially the women.
Are you trying to take my bride?
Not really. Just kind of want to, get under your skin a little bit.
He has a smile upon his face as he twirls the staff around. He's quite versatile and very well adept with this staff as he makes his way on towards you, walking. Well then, show me what you got. And he will be spending his action like getting himself ready and prepped for the fight, kind of giving you guys a free action. Going on to Luzara, it is your turn. What do you do?
I kind of want to get behind him somehow, but right now I don't think is the opportune time. Is she able to like... Alright, she's just gonna move a little forward, just to hear better, just slightly forward. You want me to stealth check for that, or?
Are you going out in the open?
No.
Because that's what it seems like.
No, isn't that a curtain behind the...
No, it's like a railing.
Oh, I thought that was a curtain.
No,
Never mind. She's
it's
gonna
like
stay
it's kind of elevated.
Never mind. She's staying where she is. It looks like a curtain. I don't know what to say.
No, there's like a staircase and it like leads up.
Then she's
there.
she's just gonna prepare for the battle then. Also, I just wait.
Okay. Coral, you're up with Kira on deck.
Okay. I'm going to hold, since I'm using the box as cover, I'm going to hold my action for when Rhino 2 people with X's?
They're knocked out from the sedative confetti cannon.
Oh, okay. I for a second I was like, they didn't have an X, and now I see that they have an X. He's gonna hold his action for whenever Kira, because Kira's the closest, gets injured. He's gonna run and heal her.
Okay. And Kira, what would you like to do?
I want to prepare for when he is gonna attack me. So when I hold an action.
And how would you, what exactly is the ability that you're going to do when he does that?
I want to prepare Crack and Whack, and try and grapple him when he tries to come at me.
Okay. Cool. So you stand your ground, and going on to Gage, what would you like to do?
Gage is going to. Gage is going to rage in the water. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna come out of the water. So am I successfully stealthed?
You are successfully stealth.
Okay. Would the bonus for being stealthed apply? Like, if I sprint at him, would I still get the stealth bonus? Because he doesn't it's a surprise.
Like you want the advantage for the hit?
Yeah. If I just come out of the water, okay, cool, yeah.
It'd be a surprise. I'd count that.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna bolt out of the water. First I'm gonna rage in the water.
All right. Roll me that wisdom check and let me know what you get.
Please, Lord above, do not make me waste my fucking inspiration on the goddamn start of rage wisdom save. Yes! Okay, we're good. Oh god, that hovered over 1. Fuck. Anyways, that's a 14.
A 14. Yeah, it's good enough as your engine begins to blare, but since you have all these debris and things all around you within the water, the sound is kind of muffled as you prepare yourself. The fluids within your engine kind of revving up. You don't see anything, as you stated to Laura. You are okay, just pissed.
Yeah, I'm gonna take out that anger on this white-haired motherfucker. As Gage, has anyone attacked him yet?
You see a stalemate.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So as everyone's standing, just Gage fucking rips himself over the edge, whirls the anchor around. I'm gonna swing at this dude's head, covered in fucking seagrass and shit.
Yeah.
So. That's a fuck me. 12 is gonna miss, I believe.
A 12. Yeah. No. Just as you come. How do you come out of the water?
Gage just at first it looks like a bunch of debris just washed overboard, and then Gage comes out of a pile of it.
Yeah.
Just sprinting at this dude.
Like a wave crashing onto a ship during a storm, a pile of barrels and different pieces of wood and debris flies onto the ship for you guys who are behind Gage, and you see a blue blur, the fastest you've ever seen Gage move, kind of make his way immediately straight towards this person, Gage, a hulking mass right in front of him as he swings his anchor right towards him. The man, Williams Vector, lifts up his staff as he side-eyes you, Gage, and parries it, throwing it wasn't high enough of a roll, just to be clear, as he just catches it. The staff, as the anchor makes its connection towards the staff, a monkey mouth grows, catching the point of the staff and pushing it away with its mouth. And he side-eyes you, looking up and down at you with a smile creeping up to his face, picking up his microphone. Honey, did you make this piece? And there's no response as he looks at you in awe. You seem to be a specimen of a creature. I will do well with handling you.
Yeah, take your fucking swing, piss boy.
Will do. Going on to round 20, I'm gonna need those 2 rolls from you as the initiative is at round 2.
Round 20?
Initiative 20,
Oh,
round 2. MB.
Erie, make it 30 attack rolls.
I'm gonna have to reroll that. I'm gonna use my heroic. Okay. Please. Fuck's sake.
With a 26 not being enough to really push on through, you are fighting these people up, and in the corner of everybody's eyes, you can see like bodies being thrown off of the scaffolding, and like Erie's doing a number to these guys. You're handling the scores of any, but they're coming back. Some of the people you've already beaten down come back, getting healed by somebody else, or just getting thrown back into the fight, and it's a tiring endeavor. This is just, I'm giving you the cutscene description. You're not like, you can't strategically go over to the healer and handle that. Like there's just too many things going on. As at one point you're doing fine, and you see a force making its way over to the confetti cannon where Laura is, and getting ready to go and attack her. As you, just for a split second, get ready, push your body forward and throw yourself just before they go and like attack her. You take in those hits, and you get them away and ward them off, but they get really good hits into your stomach and torso region as you cough up some blood and take an exhaustion point, as this is becoming too much for you. Going on to Vector, who is at initiative 20, as he looks over to Gage.
Swing better.
I don't know who I want to deal with. It's either a big blue beautiful robot thingy and then idiot.
If you call me beautiful again, you're gonna be shitting your teeth out your ass.
You're both stupid to me, but like, tomato potato.
It's because I'm a woman, isn't it? I knew it.
I don't really care about that part, and he makes his way over to you, kind of in between you guys, not fully leaving the range of you, Gage, for an opportunity attack. But he does have the range to hit her from here, and he will throw his staff towards her, swiping at you, and he's going to make an attack at you, Kira, and you can have your reaction that you said you wanted to do, but he's still going to attack.
Okay.
Does I rolled with my real dice and not the dice that I usually do, but it makes it faster actually.
It's
So
more
I'm gonna start
legit.
doing that. It's quite fast. Does a 21 hit you?
Fuck, yeah.
Okay, a 21. I will roll for damage as well. You take 2 bludgeoning damage as the staff makes a slam into your body, and let's see if you get this. Oh no, you're good. Yeah, just 2 bludgeoning damage as the staff slams into the side of your torso and cracks at your ribs. You feel like one of them break, as he has quite a force to him. And you have your reaction. What would you like to do as he's made his attack?
I'm gonna do my...
You said your Kraken Whip.
Yeah, Kraken Whip. That, I think I renamed that from my Fury of Blows. I don't remember. I think I did, but I think that's basically my Fury of Blows. I just named it funny.
I'm confused. You said you were gonna grapple.
Oh yeah, if I hit it, yeah.
Oh, okay. So when you do every unarmed strike, you can do a grapple.
Yeah, I can choose to either attack or grapple, or I could do damage, grapple, or shove. I pick.
Okay, so you're choosing to make your unarmed strikes with trying to grapple him.
Yes.
All right, roll me to hit.
Yeah. Oh, I think mine's freaking out. There we go. 23.
23. Yeah. For that first, you do get a hit on him, and he has to roll dexterity saving throw.
Target must succeed on a strength or dex. It chooses which.
Yeah, he's gonna do dexterity for that. What's the DC?
DC 8 plus proficiency bonus plus strength.
Yeah, he beats that with just a natural 16 without his pluses. As you try to go for him, you swing at him, and he just kind of ducks out of the way, pushing the staff onto your arms and kind of making you lose a bit of balance. But you're doing your flurry, so you can go for another hit.
Yeah, and this time I'm gonna do some damage on him.
How many attacks is flurry? It's just one extra.
Well, I can do one more to replace. I can use a bonus action to just attack again.
Okay, so 3 attacks in total.
Yes.
Got it. So roll your hits.
Another 23.
Yeah, that lands onto him. You're grappling still, or you're just?
I'm gonna do some damage this time.
All right.
8 bludgeoning.
Nice. Yeah.
And then I do one more for my bonus action. That is 21. Hit.
That hits.
And that's 10 damage.
Good. What was the first one damage?
8 and then 10. So 18 total damage.
Alright, cool. Yeah, no, that's good. Describe how you attack this guy.
So as you first hit me in the ribs, try to grab him, moves too quick. I go in with the gut punch, and then I just go in with another gut punch on the other side, like both sides hits him in the flank.
Yeah, no, you send your fist whizzing towards this man as he's trying to dodge as quickly as possible and also look kind of cool while doing it, but you get some hits in breaking through his like nonchalant blocking that he's doing here, as he seems to be like a monk himself in a way, so he understands your fighting style, and you crack like a whip of a fist straight into his left cheek.
I crack and whack.
You crack and whack, and it makes a loud cracking sound as it connects to his jaw. He's like, oh, fuck. Okay. And it's still his action, but Koro, you have a reaction with Kira taking damage.
Here. Okay, I'm gonna move. That was my action. I move towards her, and then behind you, Kira, you kind of see him kind of take out some scissors and bandages, and he is going to heal you. I'm gonna use Cure Wounds. Actually, I'm just gonna use a bandage that I got. So it's a D6, right? Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. You get 6 HP back.
Nice.
Yeah. And since it's still his turn, actually, as he turns back to you, Gage, he has multi-attack, he goes to swipe at you as well with his bow staff. He will roll to hit, which does a 16 hit?
Me?
Yes, you.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, he goes for a swipe at your legs, as you're quite large and it's just easy for him. And he goes to swipe at your calf area, and he deals. He's gonna be dealing 6 bludgeoning damage, but you're raging, so that's halved.
Yep.
But also, not only you raging, so it's halved, but it also halves again.
Devil
as it is
fruit
a
ability.
devil fruit, and it does less damage. Along with that, he does roll, and that is a 6. So he gets a bite, and you see a mouth grow from the top of the staff and bite into your skin. But as it deals its like a little bit of damage, it kind of like its tongue comes out. It's like and it kind of rears back in. It deals 4 damage, but it goes to 2 as you take a total of 3 damage from attacking, and you can see a confusion on his face as the staff kind of goes limp near you.
We'll try it again.
What is this?
It's called me being cock and better than you.
No, that's not it. And he begins to try and inspect you, which he will be doing on his turn. Going to gauge. Wait, not gauge. No, that was his full turn. Okay.
Yep.
Luzara. It's you're up, gang! You're up!
Yay!
You see all these reactions
Luzara.
going at.
With all of this going on, can I get advantage on a stealth check to relocate?
It's not gonna be advantage.
Pretty please.
Pretty please? Yeah, nah, get advantage, bro.
Oh yeah. So Luzara is gonna try and. Is there room under the stairs, perchance? Like little spaces?
Yeah, I'd say.
She's gonna
So,
try
for
and
you,
like
of course.
stealth her way through, like under these stairs here behind Gage. And roll 1d20. Plus 5, 17 plus 5. 22.
22. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's good enough. For just like passives and stuff like that. As you
Or
get-
she's gonna hide in the little boat, so that you don't have to change your map at all. Unless actually you gave me the
Fine.
go ahead. I'm gonna get closer.
Either
She's
way,
gonna
it's
be under
fine.
the stairs
Yeah.
hidden, and that's
Um,
gonna be her turn.
Oh, okay. Luzara repositions herself.
Yeah, she's
as,
waiting
you
for the
hear in-
perfect moment.
You hear in your head,
Hey. Luzara,
What?
what are we doing?
You know what? Do you want to get this guy? She's
No. I'm fine with not being in combat. I'm okay. I'm wondering what's like the plan
You want
here.
me to go get it?
You're
Well,
getting
we're trying
closer
we're
to
trying
him.
Yes.
Why? Do we need
So
to?
I- Yes, we were assigned
Do you not have like a ranged ability?
to like. to,
I'm
like,
just terrified.
No, I'm melee.
Why?
We were assigned to attack him from the back.
I don't
But
want to
wait.
fight this man.
We're behind him. And she's gonna like stare at the battle for a little bit and be like, "Do you want to go in? You know, I have some cool moves that I
I
can
don't want
do.
to fight this
Like,
shit.
I can make him shorter, short stack him. I can bacon maker, you know.
Just leave
do
him
that.
alone. Have you guys ever thought, just maybe let's just not fight people?
You want to fight him?
No.
You have an ability, right?
Yes.
Can I get your name technique, please?
What are you talking about?
I want to know your technique. What do you
Excuse me?
do for me? Tell me what you do for me.
you know what he does for you.
Oh, I know, but I want to hear it.
Are you forcing me to make me say it?
Or else
Roll
I'll
a
throw you at
persuasion
him.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh wait, my D&D Beyond sheet closed. Persuasion. 15.
15. Yeah, you hear a long sigh.
Okay. I teleport after you get hit.
Perfect. We're going in. she's gonna clap her hands, and so I'm gonna try and use a named move, short stack, or is it short stack? I think it is short stack. Yes, and she's gonna use her baconator to try and slash behind his knees. Nothing is working. Okay. Oh. Sorry, my buff TTV. being weird. Hello. There we go. So she's gonna try and slash behind his knees. So I would like to roll to attack, please.
You may.
Righty. Rolling.
You have advantage since you're sneak attacking.
Yep. I'm just gonna copy. That's a 15, and then a 16 to hit.
16 does hit. And
Perfect.
you're doing a short stack, right?
Yes, we
Describe
are
how you
pulling
come
off.
out.
So Lizara, after having hid behind this boat and whispering to her little friend, she figured she might be revealed anyway. So she's gonna cover him, sort of like the sun, and she's gonna roll stealthily past Gage and get behind Vector, pull out her Baconator and like slash like behind his knees and be like, "You're gonna be short too." She's gonna try to take his knees out. So I would like to roll for damage.
Yeah, roll for damage and add a +3 to that damage with the named move.
I'm just gonna try and use that. Oh, it worked! So that's 10 damage.
And the Baconator is, remind me, that's not the frying pan, that's the spatula, right?
That's the spatula, yep.
Yeah, okay.
And
And you said
since
10,
it was
10
a-
damage?
But since it was a sneak attack, I also get my 1d6.
Yeah. Make sure to add
And
that.
I would like to roll that too.
Yes, please. I thought you already did. I was
Yeah.
worried.
That's an 8 plus 8. So that's 11 damage.
In total?
Yep.
Okay.
And she's gonna
uh,
go short stack!
Yeah, no. Flying out, blurring out from the darkness as Vector is kind of turning his attention towards Gage and then looking back. Because he gets a bit distracted seeing that Koro comes out of nowhere, by the way, because you both kind of come and enter in around the same time emerging, and he only thought Kira and Gage existed. Now he sees one more, just before a slash from the back of his knees as he takes a knee. Just immediately a red blur of hair flying past and slashing down with her spatula as the short stack rings out, and he's like, "Huh, what the fuck?" And he looks back to see you. A sprig?
Goddamn right. And she's gonna like, can I TP yet? And she's gonna just, as crazy as ever, freaking schizophrenic. Can I get out of here? And she's gonna look at her wrist.
How it works! That is not.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
It's
Can you
not how it
smack?
works.
And she's gonna look at Vector.
It's
Can
not
you
how it
can
works.
you
Just
can
keep
you
hearing it.
smack me? Can you smack me, sir?
What?
So I can.
Oh
Can
yeah,
you-
I'll
can you-
smack you all right. And
And this is like a bonus action, right? To like
this
get
is
out.
that was your
The
full
TP
action.
is
What do you mean?
bonus? Yeah, but like is a reaction the TP, right?
Wait,
It's a reaction to TP.
Ah, okay,
Yeah,
never mind.
And the conditions have to be met.
You're right. And Lizara's gonna be like, actually, never mind.
You fucking embarrassing.
Oh no, I heard you already. It looked, for everybody, by the way, it looked fucking fire. She came out of nowhere, and like the winds blew and all this stuff. The aftermath was just like, oh, what do we
And
do?
now she's
We
gonna,
are
like,
2
she's
for
gonna-
2
she's
on
gonna-
cool moment into Auralos, the session.
She's gonna hide behind Gage and be like, actually, never mind.
You don't have enough movement. You don't have enough movement, by the way. You used
Oh, you're
all
right.
of your movement.
I did use it
You
all.
are right where you need to be. Go back.
She's gonna sort of like puppy eyes with total fear, like, what have I done?
What have you done? What
Oh,
have you
can I steal
done?
that? Can I steal that? And she's gonna like puff her chest out. I'm gonna eat you.
Oh no, you're gonna go mad. And your turn has ended as we go on to Koro. What do you?
Since he's facing Lazar right now, I'm going to engage with him, and I'm going to take out one of my daggers and attack him.
Alright.
Um. One second. +4. Does a 21 hit? Yes, obviously. I'm gonna roll damage, and since someone's right next to me, I'm rolling sneak attack. Womp womp. So that is going to be a 6 slashing damage.
6 slashing damage is not bad though. Yeah, you describe how you slide in.
As soon as I'm done bandaging up Kira, Koro just literally runs up, grabs one of his daggers, and kind of slashes at him at the back, and he would say, "Hello."
Oh, surrounded. Okay. And you just see a smile across his face as he's looking at all of you, his hand covering his eyes with a large grin. And you do your damage to him. He's bleeding in multiple different spots now. Kira, you are up.
I'm not done.
Oh,
Never
sorry.
said I was
My
done.
bad. Keep doing
Damn.
your thing.
Damn.
My bad.
Damn,
My bad.
bro said,
Fuck.
oh.
I'm just moving this along, bro. I already said
Coro
the rest
deserves a
of them are gonna
permanent
be
inspo
faster.
for that.
Hurry up.
What the hell? I'm bonus action. Hurry up. I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna bonus action disengage. I'm just gonna move back.
Okay. Cool.
Think back
Yeah,
here.
you just, I imagine Koro just steps back into the shade, like looking, like you don't even turn your back towards him as you just start walking off.
Yep. Yeah.
And he looks at you. His eyes are widened veins within the corners of his eyes as he just has a long smile as you kind of enter out the scene, and the camera pans over to. You're done, you said?
Now I am. Thank you.
Pans over to Kira, who is up now. Kira, what are you doing?
Punch this mofo.
Hell yeah.
Fury blows. Fuck him
Okay. Fuck him up.
up. Fuck. 10.
Yeah. No. That doesn't hit
Hmm.
for that first one. Just
Okay.
roll them all. Roll them all and we'll describe how it goes. That hits.
Awesome.
That hits. Roll damage.
So I'll roll 2 damages. 17 total.
Okay. For that 18, the blow is stopped. I will let you have that 10 damage for the 21, but that blow is stopped as actually no, he can't. No, he can't. Never mind. He tries to. You see him try and parry it once again. What he did before with Gage, as he tries to maneuver the monkey to stop your punch with its tail, a tail growing from the staff, but the tail like flops and the staff flops itself as he just looks, "You useless mother," and then you slam a fist straight into his face.
Don't talk to them like that.
Oh my god, why do you treat them like they're something? They are nothing. It is a piece of, it's a tool.
Just a tool? That's all
Yes.
you see it as?
That's all it is.
No. I don't treat things like that.
You falter. Anything else?
I have a question. Is, like, the monkey, it has its own thoughts, right?
I can't, I wouldn't be able to tell you,
Okay.
unfortunately.
I don't think I can do anything else, so...
Alright. Well then, going on to Gage. What would you like to
Dungeon
do?
Master,
Yes.
reckless attack.
Okay. Get reckless for me.
That is a 20 to hit.
Nice. That hits.
Cool. Yeah, Gage is just gonna fucking like wind back, and as he's just like, "This a fucking stick. This is a tool." As I do 17 damage, as I just fucking clock him in the back of the head with an anchor.
Hell yeah. Holy fuck. Just slamming that damage down into his body as it tears a map, because he's turned back, but he looks back towards you as it cuts into, like, starting from the shoulder and moving his body down to taking another knee because of his weakened knees, as you just slam all that force onto his body, and he's bleeding from the shoulder. Fuck. And he still has a smile planted on his face.
Okay, so I can do interact with objects as bonus action, correct?
As a bonus action, yes.
Could I normally be an action? I would like to, in an attempt to get this motherfucker to limit this motherfucker. Can I use rope on him?
Like, interacting with an object is one thing, but interacting with a person and the object
Okay.
is like another.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. In that case, I want to use my bonus action to talk shit and try to get him to attack me.
Okay. I don't know, like, talk shit how.
Intimidation. I want to try to like make him like afraid, so he tries to
Yeah.
attack me. Yeah.
You can try. Roll me an intimidation check.
That is a 16.
Okay. What do you say?
After hitting him, and he's like, "Now come on, Cocker, aim here. Enough with all this shit at the punies."
As he begins to cackle and laugh, blood splurting out onto your face, onto all over your body, Uzara, as he just looks at the both of you with the grandest of smiles on round 20. Eerie, I'm gonna need you to roll me those 2 rolls, buddy.
Alright.
Minus
Initiative.
2, that's 23. Cool. Minus 2, that's 20, so 43.
You're doing well. You are still kicking. You are punching, kicking, going through these masses. It feels like they're multiplying. Why are they multiplying? The messages of your master, Jin, telling you all of what strength means as you keep going over to Laura and protecting her, going over to Ohiri as they try to storm the lab as well and protecting her there, and you just keep moving and moving. But when will it end? Bodies
I tell
flying.
Laura to aim better.
She's doing good. As you look over, and she is taking out a good amount of these people, but it seems that the initial number of, like, your perception of 17 didn't actually determine how many there were exactly. It was actually much more than that. You have taken down from what your count could be about 40 of these people, and it still seems like there's a bunch of people. Why does he have this many people? You can hear Laura asking herself the same question as to why he has this many people, and the camera pans back over to the ship as a body flies straight from the scaffolding down onto the deck right in front of you, Koro, as they're knocked out from another punch from Eerie. The man cackling. Okay. Let's get serious. As he takes off his lab coat, it falls. He's just wearing some relatively normal clothes. He spins the staff and looks at it with a distasteful stare before lifting it up and throwing it behind his back into the ocean. Let's see if a staff can drown. All right. And you see him open his bag right next to his belt, and he grabs a syringe with a red serum and pushes it into his right arm veins. I'm gonna go mad. I am going to take over this blue, and I'm going to be the Oleka. I'm going to be the strongest. And people like you who think that you could just come and gang up on me and fight me as you do, you are no white hair. You are not Snowdrop. I don't even know who the fuck you are. But it's good practice.
Luzara
And-
interrupt.
You can, sure.
You're gonna look at him and you're gonna go, wee wee wee. Whatever.
Wee.
Can I have the same type of
Wee.
And
He
Luzara's
begins.
gonna be laughing.
He begins to play with you guys like he's playing into your little mocking as he laughs with you, and you can all see as his veins become more prominent onto his skin, and his skin begins to grow red, and his body begins to grow 2 sizes as he laughs. And he lifts up his much larger arm, the shadow panning over you, Luzara, and slams his fist straight towards your face.
Oh no.
How much is that to hit?
Not much.
Does a 24 hit?
No.
Yeah. Mad man, as the fist it's as big as your body as it slams straight. You all watch this. It sounds like a cannonball, and it feels like a cannonball too. Dealing dealing 8 bludgeoning damage straight to you. You can feel pain everywhere on your front body as you are thrown backwards into the wood of the ship as it creaks and cracks around you, splinting into your skin and bleeding. You can't help but cough up blood.
What?
You let that out as best as you can.
My reaction.
Yes, you can. You
Star's
hear
gonna-
Tara's like,
And then she's gonna look at him and go, wait, bye. She's gonna TP to Koro.
yeah,
And
no,
right behind these boxes.
you all see
I'd like to stealth check too, to like see if he like, cause he doesn't.
It's not your
like, he-
action. It's not your action.
Oh,
but,
you're right.
Yeah, you teleport
take it
out
out.
with a dust of purple. You all watch, and what is left behind is a small like sapling growing in that location that fizzles out into nothing. And he turns over to you, Gage, as he has a big smile on his face. So, I don't need the staff anymore. I see that it is the shell that fucks with my abilities. Mad lady! And he's larger than you, about like 1 foot larger now, and he swipes his fist. Actually not his fist, his foot, kicking towards your chest. And that's going to be or total hit actually. That's gonna be 11 bludgeoning damage to your chest, which is halved because it's bludgeoning.
Do you round down for that or up?
We go down, I think.
Okay.
So take like
So
the lesser.
5.
Yeah.
Alright.
And he has one more attack as he goes for a madman sending it another one straight to you, Gage, again. Which is, I don't know if that hits actually. Oh no,
What is it?
That's a 20.
He also does get advantage on these. I do feel
Oh,
obligated. Yeah,
I forgot
yeah,
to say.
yeah,
Take an
yeah.
inspiration, heroic inspiration for that, for telling me.
I already
It
have
wasn't
one.
higher, but
I'll throw it at who doesn't have one?
I don't got one.
Take it, Kira. Heroic.
Kira has one.
Oh, I
fuck.
do? From what?
You do. Everybody got one for earlier. It was just a thing I had to give.
Oh shit! Maybe you said I'll take it.
Oh yeah, he used his, so you can give it to
Okay,
him.
yeah, Erie, you get it. Boom.
Great.
Appreciate
Cool.
it.
And yeah, as those hits land and the situations transpire, we pan the camera over to Erie as you can hear the faintest Erie Nako. Erie Nako. And do you look over to where the sound's coming from?
I'm gonna step back from the guy I'm fighting after I kick him in the knee. I'm gonna look around.
You see the laboratory door and Ohiri awake and in there. Come. Hurry.
What?
Hurry up.
Is Laura okay for right now?
Laura's good. This is sort of like a pause as you've taken down another wave. You're panting, you're wounded, you're hurt. Your vision is blurry and your hearing is barely shot. The fact that you were capable of making that out was a feat in and of itself as you begin making your way with a small limp towards Ohiri. I need
What?
you. I need I don't know if you're gonna survive this. Look at you.
You should see the other guys. Trust me, I'll be fine.
More of them are gonna come.
Watch them all. I'll do whatever it takes. You need
I
to
don't
lay back down.
I can't let that happen to you. Your heart's beating so loudly. It sounds just like him.
Ariette?
She doesn't answer as she slowly lifts up a box, the same box she had before, an iron box. I don't know if we're gonna survive this, and you can see she's weakened from the procedure from earlier, much weakened than before, as she's forcing everything that she can. If this goes on any longer, you're gonna fall. And this might go to the wrong people, and I can't let that happen. I can't let it happen. You have the same beat. I need you to take this.
What is this? What's in it?
She takes out a key and turns the key and unveils the inside contents as there is a small glimmer, a golden glow that comes from the box that shines within the laboratory and into your face. It's a fruit. I need you to eat this. It will help you. I don't know when it'll end. I don't know. My uncle made it. I don't know how it works, but he wanted me to eat it. I don't want this kind of life. I want a normal life, Erie. Please.
He's gonna take the box, and he is going to very, very slowly close it. Oh, here. I'm getting through this. I am getting to the Grand Line, and I am finding the three-piece that your father hid. But I'm doing it on my power. If I have to rely on something like this, I'd rather fucking die.
You see a jolt in energy as she does what she can to lift her body up to you and look you in the eyes. If you don't take this, I don't know if her consciousness blurring, your own consciousness blurring, as your words have merit to them, but the situation is as it is. This is a hard fight. You have... I don't know what you have, but it just makes sense. I don't know. She lets go, falling back onto the bed. The box is closed by you, but it's still able to be opened as she passes out. And we go into break because you guys have been doing this for a while, and I don't want you to sit around. I've been trying to wait for a break at some point, and it's pretty hard.
Break 2.5 hours in, by the way.
15 minutes. Leave me alone.
Is that fucking... Yo, dude, eat it.
I'm not eating it. I've decided since I made my character, I'm not eating a devil fruit.
Real shit.
hope so. Everybody
gonna-
back? Roll
You're
call.
not gonna roll. You're not gonna roll call. Like,
Goro, are you here?
Oh.
Womp womp.
Gage, Erie, Kira,
here.
Beerus.
See, this is why. This is why you roll call.
You're right. He's here, bro.
You're right, but also fuck you.
Anyways, going on into it. Uzara, it is your turn as Vector does his devastating blows onto you and Gage.
Did she not
I
roll?
mean, I was out of there.
Yeah, but your body still fucking aches. Your bones are rattling, and you feel as though one of your internal organs might be ruptured. You don't know, though. You're not a doctor. That's Goro's job.
Luzara's gonna just start bleeding out of her nose. Help me.
You,
And she's
Goro,
gonna
you're
look
not
at the
actually looking
pillow.
above you, because it's above you, because you teleported
Yep.
in that area. Above you, just hear the faintest, help me.
Hello?
Above you.
Is that you, Lazara?
Yes, it's me. I have been struck by a big ass fist.
Oh, yeah, I saw
And
that.
she's gonna start dribbling blood down.
Could you
I
perhaps
may
move
have
closer?
I may have a concussion.
Move. Can you
Oh,
perhaps
yes,
come
and
down?
she's gonna like hop down and land in front of him, and she's gonna be like, "What's going on?" And she's gonna just like, sort of like, be dizzy. Can you help me?
You have to end your turn, so I can help you because it's not my turn.
Well, help me when it is your turn. I'm done. I've been done. I'm done with my action.
Okay. An interesting turn.
Yeah, an
Say-
interesting
to say the least. Yeah, you don't want to do anything at all. Just walk over to.
You
Yes.
could probably hold your action and do something.
Yes. Wait, she's going. She's actually gonna talk to Tara real quick.
Oh God,
What?
Tara, are you hurt at all?
it's a
No, it hurts. Everything like wrinkles. I don't know. It's like.
Oh, you'll be fine. That's
What?
fine.
Oh,
And I end my turn.
Okay. Cool. Koro, it's your turn.
Koro immediately he is going to use I think he's gonna use one of his bandages. Actually, how hurt are you, Lazara? What's your HP at?
She's got 12 health. She's
What's your max?
20. So she's pretty banged up, but it's not. It feels worse than it is. I think. You know, does that make sense?
Yeah.
But she's
Koro's
like
gonna...
shell shocked from this fist that's like 4 times her size slamming down on top of her.
Okay. Koro's going to use his bonus action to give her the bandage.
Alright.
You get 3 HP back.
Thank you, thank you, thank
So
you.
you see Koro again with scissors and trying to bandage you up as quickly as possible. So look at you.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm getting hit. I'm gonna go back in.
Oh,
You see
I want to
Koro.
go back in too.
You see
Maybe.
Koro quickly go back into his spot again, right here, and he will attack with his dagger.
Alright.
Don't know which direction he's facing, but
Looking at Gage, just having hit him. steam is erupting. Now that you can see this,
Nat
roll me a
20.
medicine check. Nat 20,
Oh.
beautiful. Roll me a medicine check as well.
Okay. Medicine. 16.
16 medicine. You can see his veins poking out. These are the effects of a drug, obviously. What kind of drug? That's something. Like it's truly something interesting. You can determine that there's a timer, and it's not very long. If you can hold out, you can take him down. But the damage you guys are doing with your nat 20 as you attack, you can do enough damage, but those devastating blows are very, very devastating, and that drug seems to be ramping it up as the
Okay.
fight goes on. How do you deal your damage and stuff like that?
I'm gonna do a double attack with my daggers. So, hold on. Let me roll with the other hit for my second dagger, because I can use it. Extra attack. For the second dagger, 14.
14. Yeah.
The hit.
14 does not hit.
Okay. Okay. Now I'm gonna roll the damage for the first one.
Alright.
Hold on.
Oh, did you... Oh wait, no, you don't have advantage. Never mind.
I do not. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow,
How
wow,
much
wow.
damage was the last one?
Hold on, I didn't roll it.
Okay.
I'm rolling it right now. And since someone is... I get double damage with sneak attack too, yes, 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 yes.
Not double damage. You get the extra damage. What are you talking about? You know how your
I did
things
nat
work?
20.
Oh, yeah. The dice doubles. My bad. I'm like scatterbrained right now.
Yeah, I don't know if it's only for like the normal dagger
No, everything
and...
gets doubled. Any dice
Okay.
gets doubled.
Okay, just make sure. 8 plus 7, 15. 15 slashing damage.
Yeah, and as you stab into this man, making multiple like shots into he's looking back at you, so into his backstabbing him. You can feel the pressure as the blade connects. It's like trying to cut into a wall, as you feel as though the damage you do is not doing that much, but it's still making way, especially with that effort that you put out. And you deal your damage. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, because I use everything.
All right. Going on to Kira.
Yo.
You are up.
Alright. How damaged is the guy?
Without making any rolls, you could see that he actually kind of like healed in a way with that drug he put into himself.
How deep would you say the staff is in the water?
Couldn't tell you. But you know
Could
it's
I
sinking.
If
you want to go and look, you can. His range has changed due to him changing weapons. So you are not in attack range currently.
Okay, that's good. First, I'm gonna yell at Gage and Koro. Y'all got this for just 1 second.
Where the fuck are you going?
Staff, monkey, And then she's gonna like look over in the direction that he kind of threw the staff.
Bro.
What are you doing?
Looking over, like.
Oh,
if it's-
perception. Then roll
Yeah.
perception. Sorry, I didn't know. I was like confused.
22.
22. Yeah, from the position that you are, it's not like you can really get like the best sight into it, but the staff's already sunk or starting
I
to
was
sink
gonna-
in the ocean.
I was trying to go over the edge Like I didn't know which
Oh,
side
move
he
your
threw it on,
character.
and then I was
He
gonna...
he threw it on this area. My bad.
Okay. I was gonna move towards there, then look, so I didn't...
Okay, sorry. Yeah, you can see that the staff is about 10 feet deep into the ocean at the moment.
Using my wisdom brain, do you could I retrieve that?
You can swim, right?
I can.
Then it'd be not too hard of a thing. You just need to do your your movement to get it.
I'm gonna do it.
All right. This is going to take your action and the rest of your movement to do. Letting you know that. How does Kira dive into the ocean?
She looks over the edge, sees the staff, and she dolphin dives for it.
All right. Yeah. You plop. You all see from the deck. Also, Mad Vector looking back towards you as you just jump into the ocean and make a little splash, swimming as quickly as possible. Your body is trained. You're a monk, and you see the staff floating there, and you can see bristles of hairs trying to grow out of it and then grow back into the staff as there's an obvious struggle. A mouth grows out of the staff of the monkey fangs, and gurgling and flailing, arms flailing, flying back into the staff as it keeps reforming back into the staff, consistently drowning. You grab, with your action, grab onto the staff, tightening its grip, arms, like monkey arms and a tail trying to grab at you, hold on to you, but reforming back into the staff once again. And you have it in your grasp. What do you do?
Go back up the surface, let it breathe. Like,
Alright.
It's okay, it's okay.
That'll be on your next action when you have more movement. Going on to Gage, your turn as you see Kira leave the scene. And you continue your fight.
Someone's gotta like the fucking reckless attack.
Before you make that attack, you see in the corner of your eye a blur of black and white as Feyor enters into the scene, appearing right next to you in such quiet steps, and it curls around your leg as sparks begin to fly around the area and onto the wood, flying straight towards your engine and charging it even more as you go for your attack, still in motion for your attack, and you can feel a strength and a clarity within your perception for just a moment as the engine harmonizes with Feyor's engine and creates a beautiful hum. Roll for your attack.
Okay. That is a 15, and that is a 21 and 17. So 21.
21 will be hitting. And roll for your damage and add a d6 of lightning damage.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, so that is 12 plus 5. That is 17 damage.
Like a lightning striking, you all hear it as your anchor makes way and connects, striking down onto him and shocking his entire body, the veins rattling as you deal your damage, and the engine is charged for this remainder of time as Feyor begins to run and step away from the battle.
That is what I'm fucking talking about.
Lightning striking from your eyes as it feels like a genuine high. It's so clear. Everything's so clear. Your mind hasn't been this clear in you don't even remember how long, but it all makes sense. And this guy's fucking with everyone you fuck with. The fucking Wazek. And you do a great amount of damage. And is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I'd like to try to taunt again. Gage is like just losing his shit at this point. That is a 11. But Gage is like losing his shit. Gage is like, oh, now you hit me. Come on, Wazek, come on.
Yeah, no,
I was gonna have my turn.
Your power is clocking and things are very interesting, but the intimidation is not that intimidating. As we go into round 20, where Erie, I'm gonna need you to do your rolls, baby.
Okay. Constitute, it's 20.
Nice.
Fuck. Using my heroic. Two.
I think that's enough.
Yes.
Yeah, just
Okay.
barely making it. Leaving the room, leaving the chest, and going into fight, still barely holding it all together. You are very tired, but you are fighting with everything that you have, and it is as much as you can. The thoughts that cross your mind are all of the things that was mentioned before with Ohiri, but it's also thoughts with Jen. Roll me a religion check.
So if this doesn't go through, this seems important. 15.
15. You go into a memory, just a singular, quick one. It was the day after your father and your brother departed. And the only one you could really talk to, sitting on a bench, it's raining within your island, eating a bowl of ramen that was terribly made by Master Jin. You're being comforted, but not many words have been stated, as you don't know really how to feel.
He's just kind of staring ahead. He's barely taken any bites at this point. He hasn't even looked away from the point of the wall for like the past half hour. The bowl was pushed onto him, but all he's really do is holding it.
Erie.
He doesn't respond.
What does it mean to be strong?
Erie's still not responding. He's still just staring at the wall.
He places his hand upon your shoulder. Now, my star pupil. Don't be difficult with me. I asked you a question. What does it mean?
To be strong is to be right, Master.
To be strong. True strength is defined by meaning, and if your meaning is right, then you are strong. It's the deep meaning. You answered the surface. The things you do in this world, the way you walk, all have to have some form of meaning. But that meaning shifts as you live. I don't think I would have ended up here if my path and my meaning didn't shape who I was. I lived a speckled life, not one you would be proud of, especially now, with everything that's happened. You're not meant to stay on one path forever. Do you understand this?
I don't know. I don't know what to think. I don't know what my path is now that they're gone. What do I do?
It's not your job to know, Erie. It's your job to find out. And you are flashed back as you are panting with unconscious bodies surrounded by you. You fall to a knee as in the distance more and more pirates are coming. You've protected Laura as best as you can. You've protected Ohiri as best as you can. Your vision is in shapes and colors at this point. You can barely make out anything. The fighting, hearing a lightning strike in the distance and knowing that your crew is doing the best that they can, it's all so damn much, but you are holding on to what you think you know.
You bastards, don't stop coming. And he's just gonna start laughing a little bit as he stands back up.
It's exciting, that's for sure. Going back into the round with Vector, this is going to be a doozy, as Vector cracks his knuckles and looks away from you, Gage, and towards Koro and the rest. I'm quite tired. Let's end this. As he lifts up his foot and goes to slam it down, screaming, "Mad child!" And slamming the foot straight into the wood of the ship as he moves his way towards like a center, staying in your ranges and stuff. Everybody in this radius, which Kira's fine. Uzara, Koro, and Gage must make a strength saving throw.
Alright. Bada bing. Bada bing. Oh, it already rolled with advantage. 17.
Alright.
Um, 7.
7, you fail. Is Koro here? Actually, I don't remember if he was here or not.
He's definitely 7.
No. Let me... Can somebody roll for him? It will be a
I can look at a sheet.
negative 2. It's a negative 2.
Oh, okay. Let's do it again. Cool, you got a 17.
17. Nice. Yeah. Luzara, the ground ripples as Koro and Gage jump in time, but you still still being like shaken up and not really like all there with the damage you took before. You are still on the ground as the boards of the ship ripple in like a wave, and you get like a whiplash, slamming your head backwards into the beam of a ship, and you are paralyzed and take 4 bludgeoning damage. With that, he turns his attention to Koro, trying to decide if he wants to hit Koro or Gage, but he's gonna turn his attention over towards Gage instead, seeing all the sparks flying out of him. Now, what is that? I want to know.
Why don't you swing and find out, Cocker?
Oh, I will. And he's gonna make his attacks at you. Oh, I think that first one misses. Yeah, 14. I think that misses.
You have advantage.
Oh, you're so kind.
Yep.
That, I think, hits. Yeah, 17 hits.
Yep.
He's going to be pulling a Mad Lady on you, which will be...
You got a whole fucking family in there, hey?
You don't know the half of it, buddy. You take 7 bludgeoning damage, which is halved, and then he
Bada
goes
bing.
for a Madman. Does he maintain advantage on you?
It is all attack rolls against me until my next turn.
Got it. He does get a hit again then. That's a 20 to hit. Where he is doing... Oh, that's the wrong one. He was... 6 bludgeoning damage onto you.
Alright.
As
Gamers.
you're tanking it all. and he is done with his turn as he's letting out a load of damage onto you.
Party members, I would just like to let you know that officially marks, I think, 30 damage taken. Heal!
Yeah, lightning sparking from your eyes as the pain, it's fucked. Like, you don't even know what it is, but every punch he deals burns. Coral, you're watching this, looking back at Luzara, who's paralyzed. Wait, he's not even here. But to Koro's eyes, he's like looking back at Luzara, who's paralyzed, and then over to you, who's steaming from the punches. They're leaving imprints on your body, and it's just like, what the fuck? And then Kira's gone. So, yeah, Luzara, it is your turn, but you are paralyzed. But we're gonna have a little fun. If you can roll me above a 10, I'm just gonna give you an action.
Okay.
You got it.
I can roll above a 10.
If
I've
you can
never seen you
roll
roll
above a 10
badly
with a
except for
D20, with a D20, if you can roll above a 10, you can. No, unless you want to use one of your rolls, but you are gonna be stuck there.
Can I use heroic for this?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
I've never seen you roll badly twice.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Technically, I think.
One
Technically.
D20 heroic inspiration. Bruh.
NT, bro.
Okay.
So, yeah, Luzara, you're trying to fight to get back to consciousness. You're hearing murmurs of terror, but you can't make out the words as your head just hurts, and everybody looks like they multiplied. Where's Kira? And it goes on over to Koro, who somebody needs to decide what he does for me.
I can play him. Let me look up the map really quick.
Heal!
Yeah, I was gonna heal. So if I go around him, I don't enter. Or if Koro goes around, he doesn't enter his aggro, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna go around and let's see.
Well, he is still in. No, he's not in range actually.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Koro's gonna go around, skirting the edge of his big, bulky fucking arms, and has he used Cure Wounds this fight at all? He's pretty injured.
I'm pretty sure he's just been using bandages.
Is it my turn? Is it my turn?
Oh, yeah,
he's here. He's here.
You're
Yes,
here. You're here. Play your
Oh
character.
my god.
Koro, I need
What's
healing.
What's going on? What's going on?
So Luzara
I have eaten 30 damage total. Please help.
Luzara is not paralyzed right now, and Gage ate like a bunch of damage just now.
I was gonna have you do a Cure Wounds on Gage.
Yeah, I probably will do. Wait, I'm within 5 feet of this person.
You move around him and not get hit.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Koro is going to use Cure Wounds on Gage, which will be womp 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 womp. Fuck! What the fuck was it? What the fuck was it?
Is this the healing kit?
No. It's a different one. I have it. What is the spellcasting ability modifier?
What are you doing?
Cure Wounds.
You just hit cast Cure Wounds.
You just cast it.
No, but it says 2d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be the 4d8 for this world because 4d8 is already a lot of healing.
Okay, just making sure. 48.
I'll decide later though if it like changes because I
Okay.
can't remember.
You get 13 HP.
Fuck yeah, that brings me to 26. Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
And because I have resistance, here. Oh wait, hold on. I was at 13. Yeah, because I have resistance, you have functionally healed 26 HP.
Hmm.
You still feel the pain, like the fist punches burn at your skin, but Koro coming in as your vision is still in clarity. You're still at that mental high, and healing you as quickly as possible to keep you in this fight. You stand straight. Crow, is there anything else you'd like to do?
You said I am 5 feet within this guy? Yes?
Now you are.
I was? I am?
Now you are, since you like entered his range.
Oh, I thought I... Oh, man. I thought I wasn't.
You didn't start in his range.
Yeah, you didn't start in his
Oh.
range.
Could I have made sure that I was in his range?
Oh, you wanted to like walk around him?
Yeah, I wanted to walk around
That's
him.
what I was trying to do.
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Can I position myself here?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. How much was that? That's 10 feet of movement, which means I have 20 more feet of movement, and I get to... No, I can't. Okay, no. I'm going to move here. Here. And then I'm going to bonus action dash towards Ladara. And then I can end my turn.
You end your turn. Going on to Kira. You are swimming back up, I believe?
Yes, so the monkey can breathe.
Yeah. Now, the moment you get out of the water and grab onto the ship, you see a mouth grow from the staff of the monkey and begin to breathe out into the air. And you're able to get back onto the ship. You're gonna need to roll an acrobatics check. if you want to make enough move, because it's gonna be all at half movement. So if you want to get over to him and actually do anything with your action other than get out of the water, you would have to be able to succeed on this. This is gonna be a DC 17.
Okay,
Save the
first she's
monkey.
gonna kind of talk to the monkey, be like, no one deserves to be thrown away like that. And then she'll climb up onto the ship.
Roll your acrobatics, unless you don't want to do that.
9.
9. Yeah, you are able to make it up to here, but you cannot. That took everything out of you to get up there. As you see the fight as is, Luzara is paralyzed. Koro is going over to help her gauge. Has steam and fist imprints painted all over him, and Vector is surging with madness.
I don't want to be too close, so can I be like here?
Sure.
The grates scare me. I feel like that thing's gonna fall down. I'm gonna get stuck. I don't know.
Yeah, sure. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
What other? That was my action, so I still have bonus action?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. I was determining what I had left. Okay. I'm trying to determine. Am I just gonna like hold the? Is it a staff or a monkey, or is it like kind of like mix of both?
It's currently a staff right now.
Okay, so I guess I'll kind of like. Could I just put it on my back for now, so I'm on hands free?
Sure.
Or like on a belt. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, you could de-equip it or just put it somewhere.
Okay. Let's see. I would like to. I didn't really think this far ahead, I'll be honest. I don't know, I guess I'll just prepare to fight. I don't really want to attack him just yet. I guess I could. Do I have enough movement to get to him after that whole ordeal?
No, you used
Okay,
all of
I
your
figured.
movement.
Okay, so I'll just stay there then, because I can't really do anything.
Gage, you are up. What would you like to do?
Okay, swing. And depending on if this hits, I might try a move.
Alright.
Reckless attack.
Before you go for your attack, this guy looks... Roll... You don't even need a perception check. With everything that has been determined and everything that's been going on, the damages that you're doing, the lightning that is still striking around his body and into his veins, if you do good, if you put it all, if you give it your all, you can end this quickly.
Is Luzara still paralyzed?
Yep.
And okay. So Gage's priority here is gonna be getting them the fuck away. So Gage is going to call out as he brings down the crackling anchor, Oleka! And he's gonna try to wrap the anchor around him, and then pile drive both him and himself. I would like to try to go through this grate to send us in the second story of the ship.
Are you doing damage, or you just...
Would I be able to do damage with that? Or would it just be that?
I'm not really sure what you're... Like, you're just gonna push him down? Like, you're trying to break shit?
Yeah, I'm trying to, like, smash both of us down into the second story of the ship.
Yeah. What was your roll to hit?
It was a 21.
Alright. That does hit. Roll me damage. And with all the pressure and power, and roll your d6.
Fuck. That is a d5, hold on.
Yeah, roll again.
There you go, 3.
And with all of the things that you're putting into this, what is going on through your mind?
Gage... Part of Gage is thinking to protect Luzara, but another part of Gage right now, like, is very selfishly enjoying this and kind of wants the ones.
There's that excitement, that thought of getting the ones and running the dukes, but that also sub-thought, the genuineness of a high that runs in battle that you have, and when you were fighting that cat girl, but the idea of protection, it tickles that brain of yours that is now clearer than before, as lightning wraps around the anchor and you scream out, ringing across the heavens as the same sound of lightning that struck prior. You strike onto this, jolts of blue organic bolts flying into his body and rupturing into this man's veins, as you can see small microscopic bursts within their body. You slam both of them, both you and him, down into the second floor. Not mist, but clouds of smoke and debris as you both slam into it and deal an extra 9 damage from your named attack move. You all see, as the smoke clears and a crater is made into the ship, a knocked out Williams Vector in his normal form, but his veins are all over his body now, very visible, weakened, and very skinny, with Gage hanging over him, lightning striking around the pieces of debris and wood as the fight is over. Luzara, your vision is coming clearer, and Koro, you're helping her. You have the staff. Kira, Gage, you've defeated him, and Eerie, roll me one last time for your round.
Seven, 5, and a 14.
Not
22.
enough. As you take another point of exhaustion, getting beaten to almost all hell, your body flops onto the wood, but you try to lift yourself up just before they're going in to take in one more plunge, like another attack, they hear a body fall and a crater being made. With that opening, you kick your enemy and you continue fighting, falling to your knees as everyone around you is starting to retreat and leave the area. The fight is over. You guys have won. Congratulations. We're gonna time skip this as quickly as possible so that we can wrap this up. You guys are off the ship. You guys have won. Words have been said. Things have been done. You guys are very wounded, to be clear. Every single one of you. Well, Kira's fine. Koro's fine. Luzara, Gage, and Theory are so like beaten and battered in their own ways. When you guys see Eerie, he is hanging on by a genuine thread. He is going to have exhaustion for 2 nights because of what he was doing before. And you guys rest it off and go on to have your conversations. What is said to Laura as you guys are making your preparations and doing everything that you have done, getting all the people that you've dealt with rounded up. Laura has her own situations that she wants to do, and Ohiri is going to inform you guys that she would like to stay with Laura and just be on Kola Rock. If there's any conversations you'd like to have, as everything's kind of wrapped up in the situation, Laura is very thankful to you, Gage, and everyone else as well for what they did. And Kira, you are supplied with not only the staff, but a skateboard that's not fully finished yet.
I'm a skater girl.
Let me look at it before you ride on it. It's really shoddy.
Oh, are you like some sort of like doohickey kind of guy?
I fixed the caulk and boat you're sailing on.
A cock?
Caulking.
Kira's mind immediately thinks dirty. Like, he's like, huh, yeah.
It felt good.
Like covered in fucking bruises, just.
Yeah. Could you actually look at this skateboard? Like, what sort of stuff could you do to it? And she's kind of like doing the little like villain fingers thing, like she's excited.
Well, right now, priority one's making sure it doesn't cook and explode. Cause
Yeah, cock and explode. Mm-hmm.
Cocking, you Wesig.
Can I talk to Okiri?
Yes, you
Kira
may.
wants to.
But when they're done.
Kira wants to bring out the staff and.
You go to grab for it, and it is not in the location it was before.
Huh?
You look around, and there's a monkey just eating food from its fur.
Oh, little guy. There you are.
It's like, it looks up to you.
Oh, I'm sorry about your. Was he a master to you? I don't know, but he
Bro shakes his head no.
Yeah. I'm
Fuck
so
that guy.
sorry. I'm glad you can get out of that, and maybe you can live a more prosperous life.
The monkey kind of just sits around. You're in a, I'll just say this as a DM, 2-player, you're in an interesting situation where the monkey is now within y'all's area, y'all's group, but no one has any claim over this animal. But it will exist around you guys.
Could
So-
I like try to pet it?
You may. Roll me an animal handling check. With advantage because you saved its life.
Sure. 17.
It's a good start, as it kind of cuddles into your hand and accepts your pats.
I gotta think of a good name for you. Whiskey. Yeah.
It
they're
like
called
blinks at
Whiskey
you.
now.
Eerie, what is Eerie doing?
Eerie is very slowly making his way back into the laboratory to sit down on the edge of O'Leary's bed.
You somehow make your way over. She is barely conscious and breathing.
It's
Sit
over. We won.
Thank you.
You may not want it, but ultimately, only you can decide that. I can't decide for you.
Same as you, Eerie. But I don't want this life. It looks way more designed for you than me.
Maybe.
But those are choices we make, right?
The only choices that matter are the ones you make, O'Leary.
Well, as her vision sort of flickers, if I don't see you again, can you give this to someone who's deserving of it, please? It's too much of a job.
Okay.
And she weakly pushes the metal box over to you.
Do I take the key as well?
Yes, you take the key, and before you leave or do anything, she says to you, I'm serious though. Somebody worthy. I don't know if anyone has the same kind of heartbeat as you and my dad.
I'll do my best. I'm gonna lock the box and put the key around my neck like she had it.
Yeah.
Can I speak to Laura?
Yes, you may.
Winston, what do you plan to do with the cocker?
Making my servant, probably.
I feel like it's kind of
Well-
giving what he wanted.
Yeah, but like my terms. This was always the plan. Let's be honest. Come on. She smiles to you.
I mean, if like Gage makes the gesture of like putting a screw in his head, like make a servant or like
No.
oh.
Works for me. Have you ever heard of a Davy back fight?
Respectfully, I haven't seen you talk to someone who didn't have like screws in their brain in a couple months now.
Okay. Well, I now understood why he has so many pirates. He won a bunch of Davy back fights. He went to different pirate crews, beat the captain, and took the crew, along with the captain. And he kept doing this, and kept growing in numbers, and now, since we won, he's technically under my command.
Oh, we don't get the crew?
No, you guys fought for me.
Cocker. Hey,
So-
Laura, that thing that Kit did, that
Yeah.
shook. I mean, I can't take Faye with me, but that, if you can figure out a way, I need that. That's the big leagues right there. I felt it. That giant cocker was taller than I am, warping everyone, and I sent him through a fucking boat. It felt like winning. I need that.
Well, we'll see what happens. I will tell you this. I'm not going to stay on Color Rock anymore. And now with all of the new people that I have under my arsenal, I'm going to make my way over to Neverhaven. So if you ever see me, go there.
Alright. You get yourself a deal.
Good. And she takes her hands out for a shake.
Gage will hug her.
Oh. She is obviously like surprised, and she doesn't reciprocate it, but her head kind of falls into your chest, and it's nice.
Alright, don't get killed, because I'm not gonna be able to put you back together like you did me.
I'm not gonna die. I have that one with me. I have the devil's luck, and she points over to Ohiri. She's coming with me.
You got a way to keep her alive?
Sheer luck.
Yeah. Oop. I mean, Gage shrugs. Worked for me.
Yep.
Alright. Also, we're taking the drunkard, right? That was the deal.
Yeah, no, get out of here, please.
Alright, well.
Kira's kind of
I'll
looking
see.
over at like that whole thing, and she's kind of smirking because it looks kind of like for that long hug. She's like, ooh.
I'll see you, Laura. And Gage will do like
See
a
you.
little two-finger salute and head back to the ship.
Yeah. Luzara, Cora, are you guys doing anything?
Oh, she's not gonna talk. Okay. What's the lady scientist person called again?
Laura,
Can I talk to her?
of course.
Of course, she says to get her teeth.
What?
Talk to her, because we
Oh.
like, please.
Hello.
Yes.
Wow. I appreciate your your humble bow. Hopefully everything is well. Let me know since you smart. Let me know if you invent anything new. I don't know what exactly you do.
Be quite modest, Dr. Koro. You think I'm smart compared to you? You have a brain, like something I've never seen before. You
Thank-
have sight.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not just the conventional beauty. I've noticed that, but like, there's more behind that face of yours. I don't get it, but I hope to hear about it.
You'll probably hear something about Lumos. I think I mentioned it yesterday.
Yes, you have. I'll look into it. I'll make sure Ohiri is okay and everything works out, and if something does happen, I'll send you a pelican.
Yes. Just in case, just make sure that if he grows up more plants in that wound, salt water, cut that shit off, and make her drink a little bit of salt water, not too much because it will affect her digestive system. But other than that, I think she should be fine within a couple of days, maybe weeks. So
Yeah. I'll send that information out to people and let them know about how this works too. Good job, Doctor.
thanks.
It was nice meeting you.
It was nice meeting you too. Catch you later. And then Cora walks off.
And Ferris, what are you up to?
Zara's probably just outside looking for anything she can use to cook. Just wandering around. Can I perception check that?
Yeah, sure. You have advantage
Oh,
for looking
okay.
for food.
Uh, 18.
18. You're on a rock. Just so you know, there's not a
Right.
lot of actual vegetation that can grow or anything you can really find other than like,
Or anything by
Out.
the ocean, even.
yeah, there's fish, but you've already caught all of these, so she's seen fish like this. There is algae that is growing upon the side of the rock that is of interest. It's much lusher and more greener.
Yeah, she would like to collect that
Alright, you
and then
get
write about it in her recipe book.
2 bundles of this algae that you're gonna have to identify later. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Not at the moment.
Alright, I'm gonna move you guys over as we're gonna quickly wrap this up as best as possible. Kira,
Yo.
as you are now supposed, you're technically free and you could go anywhere you'd like, but you are aware of where your grandmother is and what is going on with your grandmother. Are you planning on talking about that at any time to anybody?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could, because it would be a place I'd want to go. Oh, like right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Who's the guy I gotta talk to about where we're going? She's just gonna say that to the group.
Koro
So
immediately
Black
Raise
tie.
Raise
Point.
his hand up from where he's laying on the deck of the ship. He just collapsed the second he stepped on.
You?
Yep, that's me.
Huh. Thought
You
you'd
wanna
be
go?
a little bit more intimidating. Okay, yeah. So how I even ended up here, as you know, kind of washed up here. I guess where it came from, there's a little island called, that I got some family at. Maybe, if it wouldn't be too much of a pain, could we, maybe head over there?
Is it towards the Grand Line?
The island's called Oasis Hills. I don't know where that is on a map. I'm not a map reader.
Lizard, can you get the maps from my room? My legs have decided to stop listening to me.
You guys get that map. We're gonna fast forward it. You guys get that map. Roll a nature check with advantage.
Skill check to find the map.
Ah, yes. Oh, I got 10. Wow. That's a great way to end it.
Yikes. It's actually the closest island from here.
Guess that makes sense if she
At least
walks
off the highway.
then. Okay. Yeah, we can get going then.
Zara's gonna pipe up. And we're going to my island next, right? And she's gonna point at her wrist.
You still
Don't forget-
schizophrenic?
Don't forget about my friend. And she's gonna like wiggle her eyebrows at Eerie.
Don't bring me up. I don't want them to hurt me.
Also, roll me a history check, Luzara.
Okay. Up. Second. 1, 2, 4. Roar. What?
Huh?
Wait, what? God.
Oh, I'm so confused.
Why are you laughing so
Double that
loud?
ones.
That would be a 4.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
nat ones, bro.
nat ones. Double nat one actually, and honestly,
The
it makes
first one
sense
doesn't count.
because you remember that just barely. Your island actually teleports. So where the fuck is your island?
Fuck. And that's all you're gonna hear.
Yeah. But do you guys plan on going to Oasis Hills?
I have a day.
I don't
A
care.
day to sleep.
It will take 2 days, but we're gonna fast forward it, and
I
in next
like to
session
say
we will be.
something. I would like to say something.
Yeah.
Just so you guys know, if you ever need like a steerer, I got that for you.
You mean a cook and helmsman?
Yeah, that shit.
Did she
Yeah,
ever
go
say
go.
her name?
Hold on. Why did you wait until now to tell us that? We would have
Also-
taken you immediately.
Why is the alcoholic
Ah.
behind the wheel?
I like to be mysterious.
No, I mean
She's gonna, like-
honestly,
She's gonna do like a little finger gun, like.
I've never met a sober helmsman, so she's pretty in line.
So we're gonna let an alcoholic drive the ship. I still don't know her name. She calls me a pretty boy. What the fuck is going on?
Everyone
call you
calls
a
you
pretty-
pretty boy,
Ah,
pretty
well.
boy.
I didn't really call you pretty boy. I called you that first, but then I realized you're. I gotta come up with something more creative, honestly.
So what is your name?
My name? She bows. My name is Kira. She stands up straight.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Oh,
Okay, Kira, drive the ship and let me see that skateboard before you blow up.
Gotcha.
Alright. We're going to fast forward this. This is going to be what you guys do for your 2 days will be covered over the next session for RP time. But we're going to fast forward to what will be the present as you take your 2 days and you sail over to Oasis Hills, the island. Stepping onto the dock is a very misty area, hard to really see or get through. It's like 20 feet of vision as you walk on through a seemingly deserted small town at the port of the island. You make your way on through. People seeing you immediately divert their attention and head on over to a building nearby at any cost to just stay away. Kira, when you were first here, you were drunk as fuck, so you didn't really pay attention to any of this. But as you make your way over, the scene transitions. In the distance, a log, standing, a body tied to it. Your eyes barely open, see him. Your vision is blurry. What day has it been? When since you ate? Visions of people walking around, skin tightly gripping onto your now lessened bones. You can almost see them, your own skeleton. You look up, the mist all around you, and a figure makes their way over to you. Figures before have just been walking past or looking away. I don't know if you would have pleaded for food or maybe said it in your thoughts, but that's the only thing you've been thinking of.
He's still gonna hunters mark this person if they're directly approaching him.
You hunters mark this person and describe to me what the hunter's mark looks and feels like to that person.
Just the feeling of being watched intensely.
Yeah, spitting spores towards their area, as that's how we do, like, quote-unquote magic in this world. It flushes around the figure's area and they just kind of blow it away, like, god damn it, what the hell? It's the voice of a woman, as I get the picture, an older woman with a closed, scarred eye. She has a cup of ale in her hands as she coughs out the spores and looks over to you. Oh, shit. She sits down. You can see her wobble, obviously drunk, as she looks over to you. I know I ain't supposed to talk to you. That's what they say. You're not here.
In the distance.
You just hear grandma in the fog.
Do you speak? Boy, do you speak?
What?
Can you speak?
I don't know if I should.
deaf? I said what?
Sorry, a little drunk. I don't think you care if I rant to you, right? I mean, you can't do much about it.
He just eyes her.
Good. Well, my adopted son died. I learned that from my granddaughter, and then she recklessly caused a problem with one of them, them minks. The bigger one. And now she's gone to hell knows what's where. And I did nothing to stop it. And then I hear about you and all things that, how everybody's not doing anything to stop this. And I don't know. What do you make of all of it?
He kind of breathes in and then sighs and then goes, I just want what was taken from me.
What would that be? As she pours her drink down her gullet.
This green bracelet. I don't know
Damn.
if you've seen it.
I think that little rat was flailing around his stupid fucking claws.
You see his face kind of scrunch up at the mention of the rat.
Oh, you're still angry.
A bit.
You're insane. The fact that you still have the luxury to be angry after such a long time of not eating.
I'm used to it.
Look here. If my granddaughter, somehow survives, somehow returns, she's gonna try and find people. She has that insanity too. I would suggest teaming up with crazy people, because they're the ones who keep the world turning.
He drops the hunter's mark, but he kind of scoffs at the idea.
What's your name?
See him.
And Siam, as you say that, the vision is gone, and days pass. 3 days in total, to be exact. Exactly the days that you were told that he'd come back. In the distance, light streaking from the mist and down upon 5 figures making their way towards you. Describe to us your character.
Looking a bit malnourished, CM is this white-haired guy. I believe he's about, what I make him, 5'4". He'd normally be wearing this blue jacket, but I'd say he's just in his shirt right now, because I imagine they would have stripped him down and tied him to the post. Hold on. He's looking a bit angry. He has red gloves on, and that's it.
Angry still, that passion burning, somehow keeping you alive, but also burning out your calories. You're almost all bones as the black tie pirates make their way over and see this sight. Siam, do you say anything at all as you see the faces of not the ones you expected?
He puts up another hunter's mark on the first one he sees.
And with that, as you spit out spores and make your presence known, we end the session.
Woo!
Let's go.
We will be back next week, and we'll cover all the things that I've skipped over, but I wanted to introduce bro.
Y'all gotta watch the fucking clock. I was told to be here an hour ago.
Bro, I was trying my best.
My
I really
goddamn.
was.
Listen,
My bad. I got a monkey to try and tame.
that boss fight got its shit ran. two of y'all
Yeah.
motherfuckers left the fight, and I still did work. It was
Hey,
just me.
I did a lot of damage before I left.
Yeah, for one round.
Monkey
You clocked
important.
in and then clocked out.
Hey, I saw innocent life in danger.
Bye,
Goodbye,
stream.
Bye, stream.
Bye, stream.
Bye, stream. It was a demon stick.
Oh, it's a cute little monkey.
Oh,
It's a
how
demon
did